Yo, Sauce, what's up, bro? All right, doing some F16, sweet. Yeah, the F1 race went a little long. Welcome in here, guys. You know, let me try this. I'm gonna see if this works. I don't know if I want to go here, but I'm gonna try this scene. Checkity check. Checkity check. Is this okay? I don't know what I should do. Oh, maybe I should move this over here. Ooh, up here, type of thing, or maybe I can go. Yo, maybe I could do this too, so that because there's no data. What's up, guys? Oh, yo. Sorry, just there we go. It's just a little fluffy right now. Welcome in here, dudes. Maybe this can be a little smaller. Doesn't need to be so big. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. The F1 race is over, and it was wow, that was a crazy ending. Hey, what's up, Numi? What did she say? I don't know. Oh, it's a little too. Oh, it's a little too big. It's got a little too big, man. Yeah, we're gonna blow that up too, so you guys can see a little bit more of that. See a little bit more of that beautiful chat. Welcome in. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Guess I can just be a little bit more over here. I don't use this scene very often, but maybe I should. Oops. There's like a little logo up there at the top. Guess I could, man. Sure, I'll make that a little bigger. Next level. I'll get down here, though. All right, welcome in here, guys. One Punchy, man. What's up, dude? How are you doing? Oh, happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday to you. Oh, guys, can I show you something real quick? Well, you guys probably won't. I was pretty stoked. Well, I'll just tell you about it. I did a Formula A race at COTA last night, and I did so good. It was so fun. Ah, man. Does anybody race that? Are you guys racing the Formula A? It was so fun. I did the 56 lapper. I didn't know it was 56 laps when I took the race. I was like, I'll just try this out. Not thinking it was gonna be like like an hour and a half race, dude, with 2 pit stops. That was crazy. I did that last night in my dude. You guys want to watch? Actually, I did save it. Maybe I'll show you guys. Actually, what are we doing here? Actually, here, while we're kind of talking about, you guys, maybe you guys do want to see it. Do you guys want to see it? Did I save it? If I saved it, I'll show you. This was I think this was last night. Let me just show, dude, it was fun, dude. Let me just, while we think about what we're doing, let me just load this. I got to show you just the start of my F1 race last night, and it made me kind of wish. I was like, you know what, it'd be kind of sick to do a lot more F1 and iRacing. It was so fun. Dude, I did 56 laps clean, bro. 56 laps clean, doggy dog. How'd your, I didn't do petit. I don't do the endurance races at the moment. Just don't have the time, at the moment. Maybe when things open up a little bit more in the schedule, we will definitely pursue more, but right now we're kind of pouring everything into just the live ranked streaming. What's up, Scrappy, by the way? What's up, bro? Connor Spreed, how you doing, bro? Look at this. I want to show you this start real quick while we start the track day here. I just wanted to show you. This is last night.
Checkered flags out. P5.
This is last night here.
That's the end of the session. P5.
Let me change. I think it's best to look at it from the cockpit view.
The leader's just done it.
All right, so this is the start of this F1 race I did last night, and I haven't done an F1 race in a long time. But dude, this start's insane. I just want to show you this. I hit the curb, somehow managed to rotate it through it. That's crazy. And then I want to show you from back here really quickly because there's a culmination. Sadly, I was racing with Dom.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Dom Ford, dude. So this is from Dom. This is from Dom's position, right? He starts actually P2. I started like P6. He had a rough start. I don't know. You guys won't be able to actually. Here, let me go back one because you guys won't be able to see it because the triple screens. You guys don't have the triples, dude. Here, you got to watch from this guy. So this is from the standing start here. This is me. I just had to show you. I was so stoked. We're gonna start the hostess here in a second, but so this is me right here, diving up on the inside here. It's been a long time since I've done Formula A. Somehow holding it. And then there's a big wreck up here. Massive wreck. Which I'll show as well, which is kind of crazy, actually. It's really sad because I don't know if it's... You guys can tell me what you guys think about this because I'm just getting back into Formula 1. What do you guys think? First, I'm going to show you from the cockpit. But I really do want to know your opinion on this. I saw this last night. Dom got jacked. I don't know if it's anybody's fault per se, but... Let me show you I'll show you from this view. Let me save this real quick. Because I really want to know, what you think of this. So here, this is from down here, the rundown. This is me up here. So he gets my draft a little bit. He gets he's definitely on the car right here. Or car left, I mean. You know what I mean? He probably gets that call, right there. Right? So that's right there. And then, of course, a lot of netcode. That's massive netcode. But they were coming together anyway, really. But so even if there was no netcode, if you could remove that from your assessment, that's this guy's fault, right? I mean, he was complaining a lot about it. He was making it seem like it was Dom's fault. But I'm just I don't know. Is that Dom's fault or is that Eric's fault? I don't know. We'll watch it from his perspective here. And I'll watch it from Dom's cockpit view. Yeah, I don't know. Well, you tell me what you think if you saw it. Welcome in. Oh, I just realized. Was that cut? Did you guys even see it? Oh, it got blocked. Is my head blocked? It was, wasn't it? That's funny. I just realized that was still on the camera view. You didn't see that. Let me see here. Sorry about that. Did you guys see it at all? Netcode? Yeah, you think it was netcode? I'm so sorry. I just realized it was still on this view. Okay, still getting used to that. Okay, well, let's go over to the big view here. All right, here we go. We're going to do the hosteds now. It looks like it was... there's a couple different options we can prep as well. Let me move this from oval to sports car here, dude. Let's do this, actually. We've got GT3 is at... where's it at? Oh, Gilles Villeneuve. That's right. Okay, let me... Nice, dude. Nice. Okay, cool. Do you guys like Gilles Villeneuve? Netcode's... No way is it netcode. No way is it netcode's fault. Yeah, I saw it. Netcode's fault. You think it's... I don't know. I mean, they were still going to come together anyways. I mean, really, that's what I see. Is the way his trajectory was, it was just he was going to jack him anyways. The question is that, like, I don't know. It's just Eric was like really mad at Dom. I was like, I don't know if that's actually Dom's fault, you know. Nor, I mean, it's netcode for sure, but it's. I just think it was gonna, even if there was no netcode, I think it was gonna happen no matter what. And that's just me. So I wanted to. I don't know. But like I've said, I'm kind of just getting back into F1. I watched F1's race. Do you guys watch F1? Anybody watch F1 out there? What do you guys think about how that ended? Pretty crazy, right? Seems like it was kind of more of a McLaren team problem, you know. I mean, they should have just told him to give the position back. What's up, Eddie? What do you mean, race for podium? What do you mean? Max should have been penalized? Really? You think so? I don't know if he should have been for running him wide on that on the end of the straight. Is that what you think? Interesting. HT3 is Giga wet this week? What is HT3? What's HT3? Man, I'm so ready for the Aston Martin. Mr. iRacing, dude, just give us the Aston Martin now, dude. You know it's ready. You know it's ready to go. Okay, you know you guys are planning on the inside. Just drop it early, bro. Mid-season. I don't think anybody would care. You know? No one would care, dude. That's how I feel. Would you guys like it if we did one with the fix setup? Would you guys like it if we just forced a fix? Let's do it. You know what? Screw you guys. I'm gonna make a affirmative decision. Do you guys like that? Do you guys like a forced fix, or would that turn you off? Would that turn you off over there? Let's see. What time is it? It is 095. He braked way later than Norris and didn't bother to leave room on the outside. You can see Max not going to make the corner anyways. I know. Well, yeah, I mean, ultimately, though, I think that at least what Norris kind of alluded to is that, you know, it's like, why didn't you guys just give me the position back? He should have just given the position back. I mean, that's the truth of it. You know, regardless of what Max did. And you're right. I mean, maybe Max forced him to make the move. You're probably not wrong. But I say that, but then I say that, and then I say this. Which is, McLaren should have been like, hey, bro, you know, maybe just in case you should give that position back. You might want to give that position back, brother. We know what that, you know what I'm saying? He should have just given it back. Right? Oh, you can't. What if I do auto? I'd rather like to do. Is there any sort of rain in the GT Sprint? In the GT Sprint, and that's the fix one. Where's the GT Sprint? For Geel, is there any rain? Oh, there is a lot of rain, boys. There is a lot of rain, boys. Looks like Open's pretty much all rain all the time. Yeah, what do you guys think? Okay, how do you guys think we should set this up? Do you have any votes on how you guys? Now, here's how I feel about it. Like that. Here's how I feel about how we set it up. You know, which is let me think about this for a second. Let me think here. Even if McLaren were to give the place back, it's the rulings that is inconsistent. Max gets away with the calls, but any other driver who does the same thing get penalized. Is that what's happening? I haven't watched all the races this season, so I'm not really sure what's going on. Rain will be dead. Fixed will be more popular if you want to do that. Rain will be dead. Fixed will be more popular. Oh, you think so? Okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay. Let's do a dry. And then we'll just have to do a wet, right? We'll do a no. Let me see if I can get the actual temperature here hooked up. You know, I mean, ideally it should be 66 degrees, right? Oh, 60. I'll take it. That's the coldest I've got, so I'm going to take it. Enabled fix. So we're just going to rock the fix, okay? So we're going to get the full... Should I car. I don't know. It's never. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. I'm just gonna leave this. Okay. 26. It looks good. And then I'm just gonna leave the AI off because I think it's gonna be popular. And then we're gonna do this, and then we're just gonna do. Should we do a 15? I will do 10s. We'll just do a 10 or there. Dude. We're gonna open the qualifying up a little bit. We're gonna get professional. Okay. We're gonna get professional up in here now with the open qualifying situation. Okay, here we go. Also, is Ohio is that the? Cause yeah. GT3 at Gilles. There we go, boys. Actually, well, I'll say fixed. There we go. Everything looks good. Here, let me just touch everything one more time here. Time. Oh, that's why the time of day sucks. Whoops, I screwed up. I'm glad I'm so sorry, boys. I'm so sorry. There's all these little things, you know. That's why it was. That's why. Here we go. Oh, 60. Nailed it. Wait, let me regen. Perfect. All right, here we go. That looks pretty good. Should we make it? Yeah, I think that we should because I think the conditions are so different. There's no reason for anybody to. I mean, right? I mean, you know, I think what we can do. Let's just do this one this time. I'm gonna call it that way. That way, we're all in the same setup and everything's all cooking up properly. Should we bop it too? You guys want to bop it? No, we shouldn't bop it. We shouldn't get crazy. Or should I do capacity? What I should do is like, because I normally lower it like 65%, right, to 65 for this. Maybe I should just do this. That way, we've got kind of like lesser fuel. Would that be cooler? Would that be cooler if I lowered this to 65% capacity? Would you guys like that? Or even 50? Could we get away with 50? Weight penalty. Yeah, we'll just leave it like that. What do you guys think? Making it fix. Yeah, Silverstone would be Silverstone will be dead. No, I think I'll do it, but I hope it's not dead. I love it, but I think it's going to be dead. And Eddie, I know it was not the only one who was upset with the FIA for the inconsistent call. Even if McLaren were to give back the place, its ruling that is inconsistent. Max gets away with the calls that any other drivers who do the same thing, they get penalized. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. You think if Max did the same thing, he wouldn't get called for that? I think he would. I mean, it's pretty egregious, right? Hard to say, but I don't know. I'd love to be able to buy Gilles, but I can't. Some people don't own it. Oh, I didn't realize it was that kind of a track. Okay, we're just gonna rock this. We're just gonna cook this up. We're just gonna go and check it out. Check it out. Is there any other races at Gilles? Yeah, we'll just. Is there like GT4 at Gilles or anything? Any cross sections crossing over with Gilles this week? Let's take a look. Now screw it. We're gonna cook it. Wait, select a race setup for each car. Oh. Wait. I've got to do this for every car. Oh, I see. I've never done that before. I see. Would you guys prefer it if I just left it open though? Like in general, who would prefer it if I change it to fixed versus? Is there a fixed quali? Is there a quali fixed? No, it's just same setup. Okay, it's not too bad. Not too bad here. Happy Sunday to you guys. How are you guys doing? What's up, guys? How are you doing out there, boys? How was your weekend? Are you guys excited for this racing this week? Tell me. Are you motivated? Do you like to be motivated? Or do you prefer to not be motivated? Motivation
Welcome
is...
to Swank Nation. RC 414 just followed.
Hello. Hey, thanks so much. RC. Welcome in. All right. Everybody happy? You're thinking about getting it? Yeah, you should. It's fun. It's a great track. I mean, it's a great track, dude. I'm gonna cook it up right there. Did I wait? Let me just make sure I did everything properly here and make sure everything is fixed. Everything is fixed. Okay, just want to make sure
A Swanker has redeemed a Prime subscription.
Gambits just
Hey.
subscribed with
Oh,
Prime.
he called him Gambix. Gambix. I kind of like that too. Gambix, welcome. Thank you so much for the Prime. I know I said Gambit, but I like. Gambit's one of my favorite characters in Marvel. Is Gambit one of your favorite characters as well? Gambit's a cool character in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I guess X-Men, technically. He's an X-Men. But he's kind of he's kind of one of the core ones, but he's also kind of one of the forgotten, right? I mean, isn't it? I mean, how do we make so many Marvel movies with like so little representation of Gambit, right? I mean, is Gambit outside? I don't even think I've seen him. I never saw Endgame though, so he's probably in there. Is it a Gambit in Endgame? Oh, here we go, boys. If you search Swank, you'll be able to find the hosted is up. It's coming up, boys. It's coming up. Hey, what do you guys think about Formula A at what do you guys think about Formula A or Formula One at, let me show you. What do you guys think about Formula One at Jerez? Is that going to be fun? Or do you think it'll be lame? I think it'd be kind of cool. What do you guys think about Jerez? Formula, let's take a look here. Let's take a look. We'll see which one it is. I was thinking about trying this one out as well, maybe today. Grand Prix setup. I've done Jerez in GT3, but I was just kind of curious. It does kind of seem like this track would be a cool F1 track, and I've never done it in an F1 car. You know what I mean? Is this a track they run? Like, is this the next track they're running in real life? Jerez? Do they run there for realsies? Are we doing Laguna? Laguna where? Right now we're doing. Let's take a look at the Majors Garage situation here. Majors Garage. We're gonna let's take a look at the Majors Garage bop. Here before we join. How you guys doing? Happy Sunday too. Hopefully you guys are freaking killing it and chilling it, or chilling it and killing it out there for Sunday. What am I saying? Okay, it's what? Wait, what track? Wait. Oh, wait. Oh no, I chose the wrong track. How did I do that? Ay. It's okay. It's all right. Got too excited about the weekend. Take it. Okay, here we go. All right, just minor tweaks here. Okay, everything else is good to go. I might have to regenerate the weather, though. Let's just it's fine. It should be fine, actually. You know what? It should be fine. We're just gonna leave it like that. Let's see if it'll check me out. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, I see. So you do have to regen per track. Interesting. I was actually going to be kind of depressed if I didn't have to regenerate it. That's the first time I've ever done that. That was cool. Did you see that? That was kind of nice. I've never seen that notification pop up. So it was like you had to regenerate because you're changing location. I was like, oh, okay. You are pulling encyclopedic knowledge. That's what I'm taking away. Okay. We're at Gilles Villeneuve. I know. It's just like, I can't believe I did that. Two people already joined it, though. Okay, we got a couple takers. No matter what, dude. You put Road Atlanta out there, and you're going to get takers, boys. You're going to get takers every time. ABC, D, F, G, H. Where the heck is G, H, I? There we go. Gilles, is it under G or is it under V? Or C? Dang it. I don't know how to find. Where is this? Is there another name for this track? I don't see it in this list here, boys. Is there another name for this track? Formula A Tour calendar for iRacing matches up for the tracks they run. IRL the weeks that they can if the track exists in iRacing. Yeah. I don't know. What's the next race? What's Young D? Welcome in. What's the next race in real life? Bros, I cannot find in their list. I have no idea. What the heck? You know what I'm going to do? I've resorted to new. It's under Montreal. Dude, they put it under Montreal. They put it under Montreal, guys. I mean, are you kidding? Really? I just don't think I approve. I don't approve of that level of organization. Oh, I guess we can't really get a, I guess we're not going to really, you know what I mean? We're not going to really be able to figure out, we're not going to be able to figure out like exactly, we're just going to have trial and error. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, let me give you my expert opinion here. Okay. You know, this actually could be a Corvette track, right? I mean, let's take a look at this situation. We got long straights. Yeah, it's probably going to be, I'm guessing Ferrari. It could be a Ferrari track. These long straights and tight corners, these ziggy zags. What do we got? Ooh, looks like we got Newman's in the Mustang. Oh, we got a Mercedes. I don't know, dude. I think I'm gonna take the Ferrari, dude. I think or Porsche. But I mean, I guess like I'm wondering if they're seeing something similar to like Road Atlanta. I mean, Road Atlanta has got some similar stuff too. You know, maybe that's why. You know, is that what you guys are seeing? Like this is kind of like a Road Atlanta, like a large Atlanta. Large Atlanta. Oh, we got a Ferrari taker too. Here we go, Jace. Right? What's your? Let's take a look at your rating here, sir, real quick. Okay, that's respectable. Okay. Let's take a look. So he's doing the Ferrari. That's good. We got. Yeah, hey, there's Rattiani. What's up? Nice. Welcome back, Rattiani. And then yeah. So there we go. What do you guys think? More favorable for mid engine. So that would be probably the Ferrari or the McLaren. Maybe I do the McLaren. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm doing the McLaren. Booyah. Why do I forget? Let's go for the McLaren. I mean, if we're talking about MR cars, it's either that or Ferrari. Yeah, but we'll try the MR. Historically, Lambo. I know, right? Lambo's been really good. GT3s haven't been here in a while. I know. I should probably switch to. I just don't know what to do. You know, because I feel like the Ferrari is the fastest, safest bet every week, right? If you need a mid-engine car, am I right or am I wrong? Like, doesn't it seem like the Ferrari is like the pretty much 100% of the time? If you need a like that's the safest bet, right? I mean, I'm choosing the McLaren, but it's like more boutique. This is what it feels like. You know, it's not. You just never know. Young D9. Next week's track is Irelis Hermanos Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez in Mexico City. Do you guys race F1? Are you guys popping open? How many of you guys are popping open F1 these days, boys? How many of you guys are popping open F1? Oh, sorry, that's a little echo. My bad. Historically, let's Taco Plane, welcome in as well, dude. What's up? New me. I know, Road Atlanta. I know. In case you couldn't get enough of Road Atlanta, I'm so sorry. I see F3s at Long Beach. Ooh, F3s at Long Beach? Ooh. That does sound fun, actually. Eddie. I like Jill for favorite. Okay, here we go. Well, let's see. Numi's in the... Numi's in the Ford. Okay. Let's just take a look here. We're in the fixed setup here.
Pit lane speed limit is 80 kilometers per hour. Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line. Disengage limiter.
Oh. Hey. There's the Ford. Dude, the Ford is looking... the stance is so wide. It's almost like wider than the, it's shockingly wide. Seems like, and then Atlanta is just kind of, you know, the reason why people are choosing the Ford from what I can gather is the tire degradation is, I gotta turn on my force feedback. It's on F1 mode right now. Okay, I've not been to this track in a long time. What's the consensus on Barber mode? Yeah, for Porsche Pickup, I'd be down. Yeah, I figure with IMSA being at Silverstone, last time it was at Silverstone, it was completely dead. I hope it's not. I don't really know why. All the prototype it was really the prototype drivers really ignoring it, but I like it. I like Silverstone, and I think it's cool that But you know, I'm just gonna do it no matter what. But I'll be prepped up. You know, like we'll do a couple. We'll do. You know, we'll have to spread it around though. So maybe we do. You know, if you guys think the rain will just be completely dead here at for this track, or do you think people? I bet people will be running, just not that many. But I want to run it, so I want to at least run. Let's run a prep for it in like medium rain. You know, if you guys are down to get crazy with me, we're gonna need to run. We're gonna need to run. Dude, I'm like so in Formula 1 mode right now. It's crazy. Actually, it's weird to be back. Do you guys ever crack open Formula 1 games ever? All right, here we go, dude. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't. It feels kind of. Yeah. You got to really modulate this throttle. Very temperamental. Okay, there's definitely a lot more room on this exit here. F1 games are too grippy. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's been such a long time. Whoops. Okay, that's way too early. It's been such a long time since I've opened one up. The last one I opened was like 2013. Last time I played one. And so, you know, I did a Formula A race last night. Do I like Barber? I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't really know it too well. I haven't really driven it too much, so it makes me really curious about doing the peek up on it because it sounds fun. I always love learning new tracks, you know? Like, learning new tracks for me is like, I used to hate it, but now that I know most of the tracks that we drive every season, I really now look forward to learning new tracks again. And so I'm really excited. I hope next season, or I just hope they, you know, especially for GT3. I mean, yeah, I kind of think it'd be cool if GT3. What do you guys think about this? Like, do you think GT3 Fixed and GT Sprint could be at separate tracks every week? What do you guys think about that? What if instead of different conditions, it's like a different season? Like maybe GT3 Fixed, since it's a little bit slower, you know, not quite as intense, like we could go to like Willow Springs or Sonoma or like Chicago or like just or GT3 Crazy. You know what I mean? You'd prefer them being separate tracks? Oh, there you go. So breaking around, I think I got to break around like 2.5 or 2. This feels so slow. Sorry, I raced an F1 race last night, and I'm just kind of still getting used to this a little bit. I was thinking of grabbing through tracks. I just don't know what to get. Well, if you don't have, I mean, Silverstone is always a safe bet if you don't already own that, or is that one free now? Let's try breaking 3. Because I want to kind of, yeah, there we go. That's like 3 markers good. Oh, yeah, this feels nice. Nice and comfy and fast.
Fastest lap for Newman.
Learning new tracks. Wait 1 sec here. I'm going to break around the 2 marker and then carry probably the 2, but I'm going to have to cut that. We'll have to kind of see like where, and then go down to first gear here. Early on isn't super fun when you're racing against other people. Yeah, well, for me, it's the thing is I have to race other people typically to get fast on the track. Like I like this. This is kind of for me is like I kind of have learned to do like track learning in a phased process, which is, you know, I used to take a long time to learn tracks, but now I've got down to a system where I can learn tracks. You know, give me 10 laps, man. Give me 10 laps and some perseverance, and I can, you know, I can get, you know, not close, but, you know, get to a place where I can start. That's like phase 1, right? Phase 1's kind of like, you know, just relax and let the race, let the track come to you, right? You know, it's that relationship building opportunity. You know, you gotta like, you know, you don't want to force it. You know, you don't want to strive for acceptance. I prefer them to. I think that's more options if it's a different track.
Sector 2 is
Yeah, I just would love. Yeah, I think it'd be cool, and they're shorter races as well. So I think it's like because I mean, I would like them to be longer. Would you also like them to be longer? I think if they were longer, that'd be great as well. People have raced them for years. Yeah. Oh yeah, like Spa. I know. I feel that way about Spa, Young D. I feel that way about Spa, bro.
Your best lap in this session. That puts you
like Spa and or like Daytona Road. Daytona Road is like there's just there's tracks that are like hyper sweaty. You know, they're just the convergence. Oh, that's too much. Yeah. Okay, nice. Good practice.
You'll need to slow down if you don't want a penalty.
You take those opportunities. You don't ignore them. You got to practice those as well, because it's if you don't practice them, then you're too afraid for them to happen in the race, right? See now I'm more comfortable with that reality happening, right? I think that's more options if it's. I also personally like endurance, so longer races, 100%. Yeah, I think doing longer fixed races for GT3 would be sweet. Okay, so I got to break definitely to like closer to 2. Okay. But yeah, if you're gonna, I mean, Barber Motorsport Park is seldomly driven, unless you drive a lot more of C and below, or open wheel as well. I think open wheel is a lot more popular there than sports car. Traditionally, from what I've seen, I could be wrong about that, but certainly the faster cars do not go there. So, I mean, I would say if you're gonna get to GT3 and forget about every other car, mostly like I sort of done. So if you're on my trajectory, then Barber might not be the way to go, but because we probably aren't going to test it out. We might try it today, but I don't know. I'm not sure. It depends on how we do. I mean, we've got 4 races, and it seems like we're going to be pretty full. It depends on where we're at. Whoops. Depends on also my wife's out of town, or not out of town, but visiting the in-laws in the next town over. So depends on how that goes and when she comes back.
Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
But Gilles Villeneuve, this track is actually one of those tracks where I'm like, actually, I need to practice here, and I need practice races on it badly. Because you got to really, this track is like it's like Detroit. You don't really have a lot of room for making mistakes. Mistakes are very costly here, typically. Even small ones, I find. You know what I mean? So you gotta really, I think too is like being more conservative and being more patient on a track like this, especially in the first half of this track. Is ridiculous. I've had so many races but I haven't raced here in a long time. I mean, the last time I raced here, I feel like I was so much worse as a driver. So it's weird that it's, but even still, you can kind of see like I'm kind of just, I don't know, I'm just kind of maybe braking too late in some spots still.
0.41 off the pace.
Can I do that? It's a little too much, a little too bumpy. A little too bumpy in there. Kind of unstabilized my car. And now it was like turn 2. No, like it's turn 4, I think. Well, welcome in here, guys. This is the, if you're new coming in here, this is the Swank Trackday. This is open hosted. We're prepping up for the next week's tracks, which are, next week's tracks. I'm trying the McLaren in the fixed setup. And, I really wish they'd allow you to swap cars for hosted. Like, if I leave this, I am pretty sure, right? Unless they fixed it. Like, I'm pretty sure if I leave this, I can't, like, re-enter as a different car. Or even just being able to swap cars without, like, having to leave at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, for example, like I would be willing to check a box that said, I don't care about the results if I can just like have everybody swap cars willy-nilly, right? Like I don't need to see, I don't like if the effect of me having the ability to swap cars loses us the ability to have like some sort of timesheet. I'll just take a screenshot of the time at the end of the session. You know what I'm saying? I think I gotta move my bias back. I'm gonna move my bias back. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about that idea? That's actually a pretty good idea. Like, you know, give us the ability to swap the cars in the server, man. That would be a game changer. I'm gonna move my bias back. One click. Ooh, that's better already. I'm gonna maybe try 2. I just feel like I need to get more rotation going on here. It needs to kind of loosen up a little bit. It's a dumb iRacing thing. I know. I mean, I've talked to them about it, and I've been thinking a lot about it, and I'm just thinking to myself, you know, it'd be better than just like having this problem that we would love a solution for. But it's like I've talked to them and they're like, hey, like we don't want it, we can't do it because you know, because of the way we have our registration work, our like server registration is like perma, you know what I mean? Like it's like when you leave a server, you know, you're documented. It's all documented, you know what I mean? But it's like if I could just click a button that says, hey, you know, we want this to be an undocumented, we want this to be a dirty server, you know? In other words, like a blacklisted, you know what I mean? This is where bad things are happening. Just kidding. Not like horrible things, not like despicable things, but like, you know what I'm saying?
D6. The guy ahead's last lap
Oh,
time
geez, that's too much.
36.88.
Not horribly despicable things, you know. Oh, what's up? Win Benton. What's up, man? Welcome in. Oh, that's not, don't go first gear there. You stay on your practice server with some friends. You'll have, yeah. I want to swap cars, and it says, hey, like, you know, we're not going to document that this ever happened. You know what I mean? It's a private server. Like, give us, I mean, riddle me this, right? Like, can I have a private server? That'd be great. I mean, honestly, like, I would love to have a 24/7 private server. That was just that I wanted. Like, for example, like maybe instead of choosing a server that's for an hour, like it'd be so much better if I could just put up a 24-hour server that people could come and go as they please. You know what I mean? They fixed team registration already. You can add and delete servers still. Oh, that's okay. So who knows? I think it's always been like that. That was fixed once registered. Really? Or that was locked once registered. Oh, so now they made it so you can switch even once you're locked or once you're registered. Is that what's changed? What's up, Steph? Welcome in. Welcome in, Benton as well. Win Ben. How you doing? Just the ability to be able to swap cars without having to reload would be so sick too. Like, please, like, are you telling me the devs don't have that ability? Are you telling me the devs don't? If the devs have the ability to swap cars without reloading the server, dude, then we should have that too. Like, for a private server. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm definitely gonna write an email. I'm definitely writing an email after this. Actually, I had this other idea too, which would be really great, specifically for my daughter. Loading times are so slow. Oh yeah, especially if you don't have an NVMe. I mean, I have an NVMe drive, and it's still bad. I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, so I'm gonna write and be like, hey, like if the devs have this, give me the ability to check a box that says, hey, this is a private server. And the results are unofficial, like they're super unofficial, like, you know what I mean? They're super duper unofficial, bro. Right? To justify everybody who joins. And that allows us to be able to change cars while we're still loaded in the game. Right? Right? Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm getting worked up. I'm getting so worked up right now. I just, you know, because I run 3 servers for Assetto Corsa as well. And like your abilities in the Assetto Corsa servers are just like infinitely better than what they give you in this game. What they give you in this game is just like, it's like, dude, like, who do you think you're talking to? You know, you think you're talking to like a kid? You know what I mean? You think a kid's got triples, $4,000 PC? That's what you. That's who you think's using your software, bro? Anyways, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Mr. iRacing. You're doing great. You did great. I mean, most of us. My point is, I think most of us are like PC. I mean, you got to be pretty technically PC sufficient, or sufficiently technically PC fluent. Okay, I've got to change my tires. You see, I did watch it. Yeah, what do you think? I think a lot of it's going to come down. It seems good. You know, I mean, I watched Gamer Muscle. Go to task on it, which is great. I think I respect Gamer Muscle, because he's tried a lot of stuff. I mean, he's tried everything. You know what I mean? Like, say what you will about his skill, but I think he really does know his stuff from the level of which he is racing at, and I think that's valuable. You know, because I see him as kind of like a 3K driver, maybe a 2K driver, in iRacing, but that's only because he likes variety, right? If he dedicated himself, like, you know, like I do in a certain area, I'm sure he would get faster rapidly. But he likes to mix it up. I like to mix it up too, but I've just learned that, like, if I'm gonna try to get to like real racing someday, then it's gonna be getting good at iRacing, not Assetto. Like, the problem with this Assetto is that there's just, you know, hopefully AC Evo fixes this, which is that it's so good that, you know, people are like, hey, like, let's do some tournaments on it, right? We're like, whoa, okay, sweet. Or it's good enough, or it's so good that it's good enough to, like, have even better stuff built upon it, which is modding and things like that. Now, they've already talked about the modding prior to this show. So, you know, the modding is definitely going to be there, but it's going to be more curated, which, you know, for better or for worse, there's going to be less of it. There's likely going to be less mods, but the mods that will be there will be higher quality, is what they've said. Now, you know, sounds like curation to me, which, you know, for me, it sounds a little bit like, you know, I don't know. I mean, I guess if the modders can, like, have a marketplace where they're making a living, I think that's probably what has to happen, right? Like, I think if they make it easier to buy quality mods, then the chances of the mods getting used more in public servers will be higher, because they'll have ratings, reviews. Just like, for example, if you play Flight Simulator 2020, where the mods have a store, you know what I mean? Like, and there's some that are listed for free. You know, there's some that are listed for free, and there's some that are like certified, you know, as well. So it's, whoops, that's a little wide. You know what I mean? So some that are certified, and so there's kind of a spectrum of, like, from grade A to kind of grade C. So that's probably what they're gonna do. It's probably where they came up with the idea.
That's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, that felt great. That third gear was nice. I caved and purchased right now. There we go.
10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Yeah, you won't regret it, man. Like, this is, in my opinion, I think this track is about to go through a refresh anyway. I think it went through one like last year or two or something, but I think it's going to go through now. I mean, it's just like the history here. You're not going to regret it. Like, you might regret buying Willow Springs, you know, or Barber, to be honest with you. But I don't think you'll regret this track. You will race the track. You'll get your money's worth for sure. Here, I mean, let me ask you this. Riddle me this, Gambit. Like, how many laps do you have to do to get your money's back, or do your money's worth? How many races? 10. You know, if you amortize those 10 races, that's $1 a race. You know what I'm saying? You didn't buy Barber yet? Yeah, I don't know about Barber.
Now, 1.7 seconds.
Barber is a it's a country. It's kind of like a country bumpkin track, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. It's a bumpkin track, right? When you guys call it that, I mean, it's kind of like Willow Springs. It's kind of like it's a track that's, you know, off of some exit of some highway way out in DFE. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I could be wrong. Honestly, that's just my quick interpretation. That's Barber's got the big spider on it, right? It's the one with the big old spider on it. Whoops. Well, that's first gear. Whoops. That's actually not too bad, actually. Well, I don't know. First lap's incoming. Excuse the spins. Let's go. Yeah, this track's hard, dude. I'm bad at it. Breaking around 2.5 at the hairpin. First gear, little kiss of throttle, get that rotation off the curb on the inside, turn 11. If you guys want it, yeah, the spider. I'm down to try it though. I mean, I wouldn't want to. Now I feel bad if we did try it at the end. I honestly would rather if you guys are down. Like we learn GT3, we do IMSA, and then we do and then at the very end, dude, if you guys are down and we have time, I'd love to try out Formula One at Jerez, but I know most of you guys probably don't have Jerez.
You're now 1.7 off the leader's
But
pace.
I just like I had so much fun. I had so much fun doing Formula One at COTA. I did a 56 lapper. If you weren't here at the beginning, I did a 56 lapper, boys, last night at COTA in the Formula One and iRacing. And man, I just was like, I love Formula One, you know, I love Formula One a lot. And I was just short shifting. I was short shifting so hard, you know, I didn't even know that you had to, like, it's been so long that like, I actually forgot that you had to swap compounds, but it was fine. Cause like I switched to a medium and then it turns out you had to do two stop. You had to kind of like two stop that track. At least I did. At least everybody else did. It's in the middle of nowhere. That's how, yeah. Well, not every track. Well, not every track, but yeah, most bumpkin tracks are, yeah. You know, typically. You know, but the bigger tracks are like the FIA big boys tend to be more centrally located for flight. But yeah, the bumpkins, man, you gotta fly and you gotta drive for days. that's an extra massive travel extravaganza, you know. That's why probably most of the time, especially for like the smaller teams doing like SCCA or NASA, like those guys they just trailer their cars and drive around the country. I mean, honestly, boys, can I cast a vision here? Hey, what's up, Bull Reeve? Welcome in to Swank Trackday. This is every Sunday at typically 3:30 p.m. Eastern time if you're new here. But today, you know, COTA, baby. So I was watching COTA, getting my COTA fix. And then I ran the 56 lapper last night, but I freaking loved it so much that I'm going to try to convince you guys to get into Formula One with me in iRacing.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
IMSA, you just followed.
You guys need to get into Formula One iRacing with me, dude. Like, I'd be down. We got to get crazy. This week I only been Ferrari. It's so fun. Once you get used to it, the problem is that like nobody does it. So it's rare when you can get a big match. But I think if we did it during the week, like if we like rated it once a night or something, like do a little raid. If you guys are down, it's fun. It's way better. It's way better. It's slightly harder. I think you really do need a pretty good setup for it. Because like unlike F1, surprised there's no Lambos in the lobby. Well, we're all mixing it up right now. I think we're kind of doing our own bop test right now as a crew. Oh geez. Oops. We're kind of like, I think everybody's kind of just trying out different cars because we're just curious to see who does the best. Because this is a hosted, but I've got it locked down to all the fixed setups or in play only, so you can't load a open setup. So meow. Meow. Hianzu EU. I don't know how to say your name, sir. Welcome in. Heens EU. Welcome in. How you doing? Are you just getting into iRacing, or where you at? Heens. Oh. See, that's a problem. Wow. But that might be the problem with the Ferrari, perhaps, is that, you know, is it possible that the booty... Is it possible that the booty section is just a little heavier in the Ferrari? Is it possible? Like, I'd like to know the weight distribution on the Ferrari versus the McLaren. Because it seems like the McLaren might actually be kind of balanced nicely for this. Seems like there's a lot more booty on that Ferrari, though, if I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be brutally honest here. Trying to convince my other half to get into... Let me get his head. Okay. Well, I can tell you how to do it. Which is, I mean, truthfully, how you should do it. And this isn't just a way to tell her, but it's a way to just learn the process of getting good at working through your own, you know, your own lifestyle choices, which is basically Facebook Marketplace is how I bought my first big setup. And which is I got to set up if you're patient, right? So the key, you know, if you don't have a lot of money, right? And you have a lot of time, typically those two things go together. Which is, yeah, you just gotta have patience to look for the right setup. You know, and my first setup was a Fanatec setup where it was like half off, dude. It like came with it came with a rig, it came with a base, it came with the wheel, the rim, it came with the pedals, it came with everything, the shifter, it came with the e-brake, which you don't need. You also don't need a shifter anymore, really. I mean, unless you want to do like, it's not, you can always circle back later, you know what I'm saying? Circle back later on the e-brake, circle back later on the shift box, forget about it for now, right? You know, and then there's also, you know, there's also something new. What do you guys think of this? Like, this requires feedback. This requires feedback, chat, which is I wanted to know your opinion on what VRS. Did you guys hear about the VRS upgradable torque base program? Did you guys see this? My recommendation, Heens, before we move on totally, but yeah, my recommendation, bro, is look at Marketplace. You know, I bought mine from like a oil rig worker who was just like leaving for 6 months, and he needed to get rid of it. And dude, the deal was just insane. So it was insane. And a lot of times, if you wait long enough, you know, and you're willing to drive, say, like around an hour, maybe, you know, and you got a like a truck or SUV that could throw a rig in it or whatever. You know, it's
1 liter remaining.
It's worth it to go that route because, you know, you can always flip it. Like if you decide you're like, oh crap, I just paid $1,200. I'm having a little buyer's remorse. I'm a little nervous. But
You're a second off.
wait, what are you guys saying? Good idea too? I forgot what I was talking about. I was like, I sometimes forget what you guys respond to.
Okay,
Hey, what's up, River? Well, it's a good idea. There we go. Just so I know. So I could like, oh, the VRS space. Oh, yeah, you guys like that? You think that's a good idea? Merc is good, but hard. Yeah, I was going to say Merc is probably pain. I mean, but that's why, at least for Petite Le Mans, I'm assuming that's why the Ford was chosen. Now, would it be chosen here for ranked racing? I don't know. Oh. You didn't see that. Whoops. How did that happen? Whoopsie. All right, here we go. Upgradable torque. Yeah, isn't that wild? Via software, Gambit. So, yeah, check this out, right? Check this out. Heens. Check it out, bro. Look at that VRS Pro. So you can basically buy their $800 VRS Strike Force Pro, right? but you're only going to pay like $400 or $500. But as you grow with the base, you can just pay to unlock the additional torque. That's some wild stuff, dude. That's like, when I saw that, I was thinking to myself, okay, that's a hard times decision. That's a financial hard times decision, in my opinion. You know what I mean? They came out with that VRS wheel for $800, $900 or whatever, you know, the podium one or whatever, right? Super cool. No funky switches, not a lot of dials. Very strange design. Not typical, no screen whatsoever. I think it's got a rev light. Or no, it doesn't even have a rev light on it, dude. Are you right? It doesn't even have a rev light, I'm pretty sure. But I'm talking about the wheel. Oh yeah, the wheelbase, 100%. That's why I'm bringing it up, boys. That's why I'm bringing it up, because honestly, when I saw that, I was thinking to myself, the only reason they're doing that is because Ace Tech market share. Oh, jeez. This guy's blowing up these corners over here. I like it. Wait, what? I like how you're taking those corners. Makes me curious. Oh, I don't know how to turn up my, I'm so sorry, Jace. I just changed my wheel. I don't have any binds, a lot of binds right now, so I don't know how to do I don't even think I've got my push to talk bound at the moment, or my volume. It's an absolute steal for $100. Yeah, okay, so you guys think that the wheelbase is one of the, yeah, I agree, the absolute $400. Yeah, so you think that's the way to go. I actually, when I saw that, I was like, wow, you know what I mean? Like, that's I mean, it's weird how that they are doing it. I mean, ethically, it seems kind of weird, right? I mean, it's like, but I mean, if they're selling it to you for cheaper, that's on them, right? So they're kind of, it's like they're kind of almost taking like the console economic philosophy of sales, which is like, well, if you could sell your console at cost, right? Get it in the house, and you just hope that they buy the software for it. That's your best. That's your gamble. But you're expanding you're expanding your market share without necessarily paying for marketing costs. So it's kind of, is it a win-win? Yeah, it seems kind of like a win-win, really. You know, but it could, so yeah, right, because if someone pays for the 400, right, say they never upgrade at all, and they never buy anything else from VRS ever again, VRS is still fine because they didn't really lose any money because they're still offloading hardware, which is genius, and maybe, hopefully, you know, so if they're able to offload inventory, which is the best thing you can do in technology, right? Like, you've got to keep offloading your inventory constantly to make room for upgrades and whatnot. So it's kind of a genius move. I'm actually surprised Ace-Tech. I'm curious to see how long it takes Ace-Tech to do the same thing at that point, because, you know, right now I think Ace-Tech is doing something similar, but they require some sort of like board replacement, a little board replacement. So it's basically the same thing. I mean, you tell me there's something special in this little tiny motherboard. It's not even a motherboard. It's like I don't even know. It's like a jumper board or whatever. It's doing the same thing, right? They're probably just worried that people could hack it. Now, that was the first thought I saw. I was like, I mean, like, how long until somebody hacks the base to make it so you have it without paying for the $800, right? That's my question. Is that when does that become week? That's a week one. You know, so they're probably going to have some anti-theft protection, I would imagine, but it's not going to be forever, right? I don't know. You know, are they going to like, for example, are they going to break your hardware if you try? It's a little dicey, sketchy situation there. You know, especially when you're talking about different countries have different marketplace policies on stuff like that. It's very fine, you know, a lot of fine print when it comes to like consumer rights, you know, right to repair, things like that. So yeah, I'm curious to see how, like, legally, I think legally VRS might have a problem on their hands down the road. I don't know though. I could be wrong. It seems like a legal curiosity to me. When is that supposed to happen to VRS? I don't know. Actually, what was going to do Magic Alpha, but that deal is crazy, right? I mean, in truth be told, it's like you might get it, right? You might. I mean, that's what's genius about it, right? Is you might get it, and you're like, dude, this is plenty of power for me forever, right? You just win like a lotto. You just won the lotto. Feels like. You're like, dang. I mean, I basically bought a DirectForce Pro for $400, but because I'm a skinny boy, you know, I just saved myself $400. I don't need any more power. Like, it pays to be skinny. Okay, don't lift any weights, boys. Stop lifting weights.
Sector 3 is 0.26.
You gotta be skinny. Save money, right? I mean, if you think about it, it pays to be skinny in general because you're gonna eat less food. You're gonna save money there, right? And now your sim racing gear is gonna be cheaper as well. A wheel, yeah, V2, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what is insinuated. At least it's a V2 and probably some tweaks. I'm sure there's some tweaks in it. Yeah, I'm sure. Some version 2. And that's why they're calling it something else. They're calling it like the DirectForce. Or they're calling it the upgradable torque wheelbase. And they're not calling it the DirectForce Pro anymore. So I think they have separate SKUs now. Unless unlocking is a double the price. Well, as far as I've read, at least in the marketing speak, they're saying that the price will be this like, for example, like say you get the 400, and how many Newton meters do you get the $400? I don't know if I read that, but my point is that, yeah, I mean, I guess in the end, if you're spending like $1,000 to upgrade it though, like if that's what you're suggesting, versus like if it was just like 800 for the full 20, but in the end, if you get the $400 one, then it's like $1,000 total to upgrade to the 20. That would be kind of lame. That would be kind of lame, and I would not approve. Or ends up costing. Yeah, exactly. So I hope that's not the case, because that would be lame, and that would be kind of price gougey in the end. That's just no slowdown. I thought that for sure that was going to be slow.
Swank, we need to watch these track limits.
There we go. Yeah, that's a guarantee, Stubby. I mean, that was the first thing I thought about. Like, if you have anything software related, it's pretty much just a question of when it will be hacked, right? If you have a gatekeeping of any kind, software related, it's a guarantee. Like, even the biggest company, even Microsoft and Sony, like, can't keep them at bay forever. For consoles, you know what I'm saying? Like, there comes a time in every console's lifespan where they meet their maker. And I just think the timeline is directly correlated to the size of the company that has spent money to protect it.
That's the end of the session.
Now, in VRS's case, I'm sure that they do not have any money for that sort of protection. So the checkmate is likely to come a lot sooner. So... But yeah, that's why I say, like, legally speaking, depending on the country in which that you were modifying the hardware, you know, that hardware, there might be some legal issues. You know, I don't know. You might have some legal issues on your hands. Perhaps.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now. We've got 4 minutes.
I'm not really sure. That was my first thought. But in the end, if there is no legal issues and it works out exactly the way they intend, and it's the same price as if you bought the 20 Newton meter. But if someone did they say how much you get, like what's the cost tier? Can someone throw that in the chat? That'd be incredible. What's the cost tier for the breakout of how they're doing? Did they mention that? I don't think I read that. So I'm not sure if that's available or not. It might not be available yet. Maybe they're not even sure. I bet you when I read it, I was like, this is, I mean, there's no question about it. This is an experiment. Right? I mean, this is the most experimenty thing I've ever seen like a large company do. You know, that would be like Xbox coming out with the Xbox, and then they're like, oh, also it's the Pro 2. You never knew. And then you're like, you just have to spend $50 and you unlock the Pro, or $200 and you unlock the Pro, and it was always in there. I just think that people would be up in arms, right? Like in that way. But I guess if you present it forwardly and say, hey, like, I just don't know. I don't know. It seems questionable. That's all I'm saying. From a business perspective, I don't know. So, okay, from 489 to 840, 6, 9, 12, 15. Wow. So 5 different tiers. Wow. Well, there you go. Thank you so much, Sauce. Dude, yeah. Or that's JRS. Thank you, JRS. Gambit. Okay, and Gambit as well. Dude, okay, sweet. So, yeah, I mean, 6 Newton meters is a great starting spot. And, you know, and then if you can just source yourself, like, for example, what I would do, like, this is what I would do. And this is the journey I went down because I bought a VRS. I'm using a VRS base right now. But so what you're going to do, if anybody goes down this path, I'll recommend this right now. Check it out. So you get the VRS 6 Newton meter, right, for $489, right? And then you get yourself a SRC quick release, okay? And then you can get yourself an SRC. Actually, well, I do like, this is the button box too. I'm not sure if you would like the Logitech or is it Logitech that just launched the new button boxes that are super cheap. But I have to say, I've really liked this button box a lot. You can get a button box and then honestly, or like turn racing, but I need to get my turn racing. I need to get that checked out. Right now I put the SRC back on, but I love this. I actually love the turn racing button box, but I'm just getting double shift with it, which is the only downside. In fact, I love it every other way. I'm just getting a double shifting problem with it, unfortunately. So, otherwise, I would totally recommend them. I think if you get one that doesn't have double shifting, you're great. And Zach at Turn is awesome. So he runs a small business, you know. So both SRC and Turn Racing are very small businesses. So, but those are rims that you can get for your VRS. SRC has a VRS quick release system, and then you can mount that to either the Turn Racing BP2 or the SRC GT1 Pro, SRC Pro button box. And then to me, the best modular rim that you can mount to a 6x70 millimeter to me is Turn Racing's rim. It is incredible. This rim, I actually stopped using the rims that came with SRC because they're too uncomfortable. They're hard as wood. It's like a wood or something. I don't know what. It's like a wood baseball bat, you know? And it's like your poor little hands get so bruised up. I thought over time they would get stronger and they'd get more meaty, like more meatier hands. You know what I mean? But it just didn't happen like that. They just got hurt. My hands got more sad. They were sad hands after a while. So even with my gloves. But this Turn Racing R3, the R320 is in my opinion, and I've done research up and down. And you can top me in the chat if you want. I won't be mad. If you top me in the chat, I'll be shocked.
Yellow flag.
But yeah, in terms of comfort, quality, and size and shape, I think the Turn Racing R320 is the best 6x70mm rim that can mount to a modular button plate on the market. But hey, correct me if I'm wrong, please. I would love to know. What do you guys think? It's kind of like, I think most people look at the rims that have everything built in, you know, like a GSI and whatnot. What's up, Tyler and all? But I like the more modular universal system that's already in place and developed over the years. You know what I mean? Like, as much as I love Asetek, I was kind of a little disappointed that they kind of went with the system, the rim kind of system that they have. But I'm sure it's a better system as well. I haven't tried it, and it's certainly better because you can hot swap them. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? So G27. Well, it takes time, man. I mean, honestly, like I was saying earlier to Haynes or Heens, which is that eventually you've got your G27, right? Look on Facebook Marketplace. You can buy a pretty decent little kit, an upgrade for like maybe if you sell. Well, you probably won't be able to sell a G27 at this point, but say you spend $600 or something on a used kit that you like. That's like, wow, it impresses you. And then you love it, and you're like, hey, I want to upgrade to the next thing. Sell that, get like $600 back because it's all used. Sell what you just bought for the same price that you bought it for, and then roll that money into the next purchase of maybe a bigger used kit, and keep doing that until eventually. Because once you buy a VRS, there's so few of these in the used market that it's kind of like you're not really going to take much of a hit when you go to sell it.
That's the end of the session.
These things are
Sixth
so
place.
industrially tanky too. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. It's all metal. It just feels like something that would be in like a machiner's workshop versus like a sim racing thing. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. But Gucci sauce, welcome in. But I mean, hey, if you love it, and this is your main hobby, and that's how it went for me, right? Like before this, I was into water rowing. I'm not even joking. I did water rowing online as well. I didn't stream it. I didn't never stream it, but like I did it, and then I almost went to Zwift because I was really just looking for exercise as well, and that's what I love about racing is that it's like, in terms of the caloric expenditure, like Zwift is probably a lot more than iRacing for sure, but I still want to get Zwift. In fact, I almost reached out to Zwift because I want them to sponsor me. I'd love for us to like do Zwift. Like if I go full time on the channel, I'd love for Zwift. Like we could have like Zwift Saturdays or I don't know, where we all go on a big like bike ride together virtually. You know what I'm saying? A little race, really. A little raceage. I can't turn up crap. I can't turn up my voice. Oh, there it is. Can I talk though? I don't know if I can talk. Mic check. Mic check. Nope, I didn't go that far. Check. I think, yeah. So this, unfortunately, though, the thing I don't like about the SRC button plate, at least the one I got, is that if you want the one, at least at the time, they might have fixed this by now, but at the time, like, they didn't offer this LED. This I like. It's cool. It's lo-fi. It's actually kind of cool. Kind of reminds me of like a microwave as well. But at the time, they didn't have any like 8-way funky switches. So these are just dials here at the bottom. But that's why when I saw the Asetek, what's up, Skrill? That's why I said here, moral of the story is when I saw the new Asetek, if you guys haven't seen the new Asetek rim, dude, that just came out, they just announced, it's crazy. Did you guys see that? I think it was Eddie. GT Eddie posted it in the Discord if you want to see it. And, dude, that rim, oh, dude, forget about GSI. I mean, in my opinion, I've never met those guys. I know that's a boutique company as well. But, dude, what Asetek is doing with that format is that's next level for the price. Morad said, Lucy, hey, nice, congrats, man, on the GT3 race at Interlagos. Sweet. I don't know if I can talk right now. Check. crap. I wish I could. Check. Checkity check. I don't think I forgot to bind it. All right, just keep it safe, boys. If you hear my voice, keep it safe. Hear my voice, keep it safe. Someone else can say it. That'd be great. Keep yourself safe, boys. Here we go.
Okay, Swank. Nice and neat. Stay out of trouble. Go.
Nice, you, Jace Rice. Me and him had the same. We've been like cruising this entire hour. It's crazy. Okay, wow, they take that a lot more. Got to move on Jace right here. Oh, that's so hard. Oh, taking that blind is brutal. Yeah, we're gonna do. Yeah, we just started, bro. This is our first one. Scroll it. Yeah, we delayed it an hour for F1 at Coda. Skrilla, do you ever do F1 in iRacing? I was thinking about kind of setting up. That'd be cool to do like a league for it or something. But we need more tracks. You know, we got to get that Formula One license up in here, dude. You know what I mean? We got to get the Formula. Dude, if they announce the Formula One license in iRacing, dude, that would be such a game changer, you know. But I'm sure iRacing, you know, it's the question is, I'm sure EA paid for some sort of a indefinite license, you know. Whoops, that's a slowdown.
I've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy, please, Swank. You'll need to give back the time gained.
I love the new slowdown system. It's really manageable, hopefully. I'm going to brake earlier here. There we go. Yeah, I just feel like the McLaren's like too twitchy, but Carlos is up there. I don't know what I think about the McLaren here. I think I'd be happier in the Porsche. I'm gonna try the Porsche. I think the Porsche is gonna be it for me. I think if I'm gonna be doing good on this track, it's probably because I'm super comfy with the car that I'm in, right? I think it's less about the raw pace of the car and more about the raw comfort of the driver in the car. And yeah. That's yeah. You never do Formula One? Ah, that's fun. Would you do it?
B6.
Does it interest you at all? Oh. Oh, race schedule. Nice. What do you got? What do you got on your plate at the moment? What's coming up? When is PESC is over, right? Or is it still going? Is there an off season for PESC? Or is it pretty much like, what's the downtime look like? That's a better question. What is the off season months wise? And then how long? Yeah. PESC Daters is still going on right now. Okay. When does it end? When does the off season start? And how long is it? In past Canada, it is in March. So the off season starts in March. Oh, you're saying it starts in March. Okay, I see. That's cool. I didn't know they were staggered. I see. Cool. So what are you doing right now? Are you going to move up to past in the future? Is Ivor? Oh, that's right, Ivor. What did you? Which cars are you racing for Ivor and Enduro? Still too slow? Really? Wow, that's shocking. Well, if you don't have a chance, then I probably never do. Peak up for Club Sport. And Mustang for Enduro. Okay, cool. Nice. And that's with both with Delta. Nice. I like how that team's been together for a long time. Seems like you guys don't burn through a lot of drivers, you know. Keep it small. That's cool. That's where I met Sean, actually, as well. Sean Campbell, right? Yeah. He used to be, I don't know if you met Sean. But...
Swank. The next car is Bauman, car number 8, and their rating is 2.8.
And then he moved to Race Clutch. A few new guys lately, tough to keep track. Oh, really? That's always a bummer. That's a bummer when you've got too much... It's nice when the crew, it's almost like you need to keep, like, especially for like a team like that, it's like you need to keep like your squads isolated, you know. It's like an infantry squad, you know, because you've got like, or like soccer, you know, you've got like synergy, you know, with your squad that you build up, like unspoken communication. But you guys probably do that already. Well, they like development more than anything. See where they end up. But higher guys are pretty close. Are you thinking about getting into real racing, Greg? Are you you thinking that's something on your, like, do you want to try to get sponsored for real racing? Oh, you did. Oh, I didn't even know that. Maybe you told me. I don't remember.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Hey, what's up, Roadstar 30? What's up, man? Honestly, what brings you in? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. What brings you in today, Brad? Yeah. So what did you race? Oh, you started karting like 5 or 6, and then did you do cars? Hey, what's up, Hank? Welcome in. Welcome into the Trackday, guys. If you're just coming in, this is the Swank Trackday. It's every Sunday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Typically, we delayed 1 hour today because of the F1 race at COTA, which is my. It's my track, pretty much. It's my home track, pretty much, in terms of F1, as far as F1 is concerned. Also, did you guys hear about ADAC is going to Texas? You guys going to Texas, baby? Who's going to Texas? I'm going. I'll definitely go. Texas, ADAC, March. Oh, you're in Texas too? I think a lot of people are in Texas. They come in here, honestly. I think there's a large Texas crew that comes in here. I've met so many Texans in here. Ain't never met so many Texans in my life, to be honest. We're fine. Alamo City? Okay, cool. I guess I'm semi-sponsored sim guy now? Are you? Nice. What'd you get? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I just don't like the way this car feels here. I'm going to turn up my first feedback. Let me see if I can kind of feel better here. So twitchy in this car. That feels better. Yeah, ADAC, Texas. It's going to be sick. I guess I'm semi-sponsored sim guys. So what? Sim Motion sponsoring? Us for Ivor. Nice. Nice. What are you guys getting? You guys get some gear? I used to live in Texas. Well, so Gray, are you wanting to go back in? Are you wanting to transfer into sports car outside of karting, or? Bro, I hope so badly they bring some sort of like karting simulation into iRacing. I've been watching people play like Race Room recently as well. I like the fact that like Race Room has I like the fact how Race Room has like car customization in the game. That's cool. A little bit of car customization. Like I've been seeing like DTM, like they're racing like DTM 90s in Race Room. I've never tried Race Room, but I do like DTM. But it's like, I don't know if I should even try another sim at this point. You know what I mean? Like I was just about to buy Le Mans Ultimate until they announced that they're pretty much insolvent. An entry. Oh, nice. That's great. I mean, at least you guys don't have to pay for the entry fee. That's great. I mean, that's a start. Used to live in Texas. If you asked for a Coke, they'd give you Dr. Pepper. Is that? Oh, really? I like Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is one of my favorites for sure. I wouldn't be mad. Just a money pit for, I say, whoa, no points. Gets you nowhere. Just a money pit for no reason. I've done that live. Oh yeah. Race Room is honestly great. Yeah, I've been thinking about getting it installed. It's like free, right? You think you will get? Oh, 100%. Yeah, I have 3 sponsored servers from GTX Gaming, and we're gonna move those over to AC Evo. And so yeah, we'll have 3 servers for sure. Which is pretty great. I've managed 3 servers for a long time, what do you guys think? So, Skrilla, what do you think, bro? Skrilla, would you, if you came in, it was like the week, right? And you were like coming in, bro, and you were like, you have all the knowledge, right? And you're like, and you see us racing Gilles Villeneuve at rain, right? It's low soft. What are you thinking? What's your first thoughts? First thoughts that come to your head, go. It's raining. Yeah, it's full 100% rain. Yeah. Yeah, ... Do you think that we should just ignore that? I kind of want to do it. But if you guys won't think it's popular, then I won't host it. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of fun. Hey, Sholto, awesome, man. Yeah, we're about to do the IMSA one at Silver. Or if we want to try a full rain, fixed is dry. Yeah, fixed is dry. Open is 98% rain. So the question is do we skip, basically... The question is, do we skip the rain because it's probably going to be super low, soft, and dead? And in favor of just prepping up IMSA and going crazy. Honestly, I might even try GTP at this point. What car are you guys going to do GTP in if you do Silverstone? And I just don't think anybody's going to do the rain. I think that track is hard enough in the dry. You know what I mean? I just think the rain there is just going to be, I don't know, right? Live long and prosper. Does that mean? I just don't know. What do you think? What do you guys think? Should we do IMSA? I think we should just jump into IMSA. Why don't you guys tell me? Unless you guys want to do the rain. I'm not sure. To be honest with you. Does Silverstone get lots of usage in iRacing? I don't have it yet. It depends on what you do. Like GT3, it does well. Formula, it's much more popular. For whatever reason, the prototypes don't really love it. I don't really. So if you're a prototype driver through and through, and that's all you do, then it's probably not a good purchase. I don't know why, though. I don't really understand like why the prototype drivers really, given that most of them are like British too. It's so weird. Like even like Owen Carroll doesn't like Silverstone. It's just like, maybe it's the younger generation. I don't know. Club Sport Cave for me. I'm racing fixed this week. Just Silverstone gets tracks lined up. I was thinking about this will be number 4. A GT3 normally. Yeah, GT3 normally. What do you guys think? You guys want to try Silverstone or what? Or should we stay with Jill? No, what? Or do you think MTL dry again? Oh, you want to do Montreal dry again? In the fixed? Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I mean, would you guys be down for that? I'm down. That response is hilarious. Don't let me. Oh no, no. I mean, that's why I'm fielding, because I don't know. I think you're right. I think you're touching on something. Let me regen. Let's regen. Let me get a little partly sunny. Ooh, there we go. What about a little bit something like that? Actually, we need a little colder though, but I still want to be partly sunny. If I can get, ooh, there it is. See, yeah, yeah. There we go. Yeah. Yep. If you're on Twitch, you're yapping. Okay, here we go. All right, we cooking this up. Make sure I've got everything. I mean, should we do this? I mean, I don't really know what else to do. I guess let's just do one more of these. We'll chill it with one more of these. Right, and then we'll go ahead and just feel out the IMSA situation. Really. Do you guys think maybe what I could do also? I had this idea as well while that's loading up, which is I could do a second server, get like pre-warmed up. You know, let me do this because it's gonna be slow, right? So let's do this. Let's find out. IMSA at Silverstone prep. Right, check it out. Watch. So we're gonna load up a second server that's gonna start now as well, which then we're gonna make it 2 hours, and we're gonna make it. Shoot, I don't know. What do you think? Like 20 minutes? Do it like a 20-minute with a 10 at the 10. Oops, that's not good. That's unfortunate. What is happening? Okay. It's like a 15, maybe like a 15er with a 5er. I think it's got to be. Yeah, we'll just do a 15 with a 5er, right? That's good. That's right there, right? So the we're gonna do just let's just make this right now. GTP. There's no difference between GT3 and IMSA at this point. LMP2 as well. And let's go ahead and get the Silverstone. That's the GP circuit, right? They would never do like the non-GP, although it'd be sick though. I actually think international or national would be so sick. It'd be so sick. All right, let's go fast here. The server for Geel is up again for fixed dry. Seems like that's going to be kind of a hot one. There is no short parade lap for this one as well. Let's go ahead and take a look at the the actual weather and the time of day here as well. GTE is at Le Mans. Do you think that's going to be fun? Whoops. Do you think that'll be fun? I mean, Silverstone GP. Yep. And then it's at 1040. So we'll just leave it like this. And that's at 6% chance of rain as well. So we could actually, let's turn this on and we'll do a light amount of rain for here. Right? Is the, let me take a look at the fixed as well. IMSA fixed is a lot more rain. So we could get like a 10% or something like that. A 10 on the rain situation for over here. I think that might be interesting. Or like 5. I think I had 5 before. But it's gotta be 60. It's gotta be like 60 to 70. We'll take that. We'll take that. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and launch this one as well. So if you're down, or maybe I should wait now. You know, maybe I will wait. What I'll do is actually let's do this. I have a better idea. So let's start it in like 30 min, 45 min, or well, maybe like 30. Let's do like 30, dude. We'll do like 5. What the heck? Oh, I see. Let's do like, there we go. It'll start at like 5 p.m. That way it'll start. If anybody crashes out, it'll be ready to go for you, dude. It's got some rain. Please select this setup for each car. Oh wait, we don't want to do fixed for this one, do we? Grid all cars in a class together. Yes, that's what we're looking for. Fixed setup. Yes. No. Right. Okay. We should be good there. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and we're going to launch that one. That starts at 5 p.m. So 30 minutes on that one. And then we're going to do Geo right now. I'm going to try out the Porsche. It's probably not going to be super fast, but at least I just feel like maybe, honestly, like, and then too, if I learn the Porsche, then it'll be a lot easier to learn the Rain. And then at that point, I think I can just be more comfy, dude. Get super hyper comfy. And then if I do the races, I'll just be super consistent because I'm super comfy. You know what I'm saying? Welcome in here, chat. Where are you guys at? We're just about launching into the another Geo if you're down. Got the IMSA is coming up as well. Let's see. What do we talk about? If you guys want to talk about something, we talked about F1. What do you guys think about what happened with F1? It seemed like people were kind of frustrated that Max got away with something as well. We got P3 because Norris once again got some sort of like penalty or something. It's just crazy, man. I feel so bad for Lando. Lando is he's such a nice guy. He's probably so frustrated right now. I have to imagine he's like, that's like the worst 4th place you could ever get. That's got to be like the saddest 4th place, you know? Like, the worst part is too, I just think his team, I think if his team had told him just to give the place back, I think they wouldn't have given him the penalty, you know? Of course, he's still got to pass, but so, you know, it would have changed the circumstances, but nice. Here we go. I got a little bit of sun. A little bit of Porsche, boys. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is so much better. Let me turn on my force feedback. Well, welcome in here, dude. If you're new, if you have any questions or whatever, feel free to ask away or whatever. If you want to talk about something, I don't know what to talk about at this point. I don't know. We talked about F1, talked about ADAC. A lot of cool things happening at ADAC. Think about anything else that I didn't talk about. What else did I see on the internet? I mean, probably the most compelling thing is what Ace-Tech is doing with that new formula rim for like 1,500 euros. Looks pretty awesome. There was a company that launched a pretty cheap like wheel or like pedals. I think it was like the company that makes like the P1000 pedals, I think, as well. But I'm not really in the pedal game at the moment. But if you were to look for like one ecosystem and what that one ecosystem is offering, it's so compelling to go Ace-Tech at this point, especially because they just got the license. I think that's pretty huge. I was telling my wife, I was like, dude, she cares a little bit. I mean, she doesn't really care, but she's nice enough to maybe pretend to care. I mean, she knows how important it is for me. But yeah, the fact that Ace-Tech was, you know, could get a console license or whatever for Sony and for Xbox, that's going to be a game changer as well. But I'm sure they're going to have their own like separate SKUs. Sadly, I mean, like I just think at this point the sim racing community is like so small. You know, it just behoove everybody if you could just buy one base and it could work for like PC Sim Magic. Oh yeah. It just seems like, you know, like having something on the market where you just don't have to. That has to be the way, hopefully. But still pretty exciting because now Fanatec has kind of been removed as the pretty much the only go-to brand for console racing. So I think that's a game changer in my opinion. Massive game changer. Keza, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome into Track Day, guys. We're doing a little bit of Gilles Villeneuve here. I'm kind of not great at it. I don't really know which car to go with, but I didn't see anybody in Porsche, so I'm going to just send it in Porsche. I think Porsche is kind of like my skateboard, you know? It's kind of like a nice... It just kind of feels like you can kind of toss it around. You know, you can do some slides with it. It's... You know, it's not the best at anything, but it's also got a lot of cushion for the pushing, for lack of a better phrase. That's my Porsche. That's my Porsche right there. AKA Montreal. Yeah, apparently. Is that, yeah, so it might say, should I just say Montreal? Is that a thing? Is that why it's listed as Montreal? And should I not say Gilles Villeneuve?
Sector 1
I don't know. I don't know. I know, bro. I know. Freaking Montreal, dude. And I don't know. Yeah, it's confusing, right? Right? Yeah, and then there's some tracks, you know, it's like... They have like 3 different names for them, you know? Feels like. You're from Kent. Nice. What do you do up there in Canada, Gambit? Are you in school? How far up north are you? Pretty north. Okay, got Danny Ramos on my 6 here. He's probably going to catch me. I know, as I'm 20 minutes away from Mosport. Nice. Do you ever go there in real life? 20 minutes? That's so close. That's crazy, dude. That's got to be the hardest track, dude, to like, if that's like your first track in real life. Such an extreme track to learn with so much extreme byproducts of being bad. You know, like versus like Laguna Seca, obviously it's got the corkscrew, but like other than that, it's, you know, the runouts are pretty safe. Whoops, a lot safer, you know. But most sports, it's like you're just gonna slide into oblivion. 2 weekends ago, nice. Wow, I was watching my mechanics team. Wait, what? Race GT1 and GT2. Watching my mechanics team. What does that mean? My mechanics team race GT1 and GT2. Yeah, you have what do you mean my? You're like a fan of theirs, or? Is that what you're talking about? What you talking about? I got Danny Ramos on my sticks now. We got a little 4K spotter. The mechanic I take to my might take my BM to. Oh, I see. I understood.
Currently 1.7 off the pace.
I thought you were going to say, like, you've got a team of mechanics that you manage or something. Like outsourcing your mechanics. That's cool. Yeah, I was talking about earlier how it's like, I would love to have my dream. My dream is to have like a racing RV, like a toy hauler. It'd be like a toy hauler with my race car, and or even if I don't have my race car in it, but it'd be like a toy hauler. But it would have like my sim rig, my streaming sim rig in it. You know, it could be small. It could be like, it probably could be like a tiny home, really. And then I could travel from race to race with my family and then we can do vlogs, and I can race IRL, and I can also stream from the road with my. It would have like triples and everything. It'd have to be like set up to where like your triples and like rig could like fold into like a wall or something. Taking a BMW there must be fund a bit of their team.
P2. You need to find a 10th in sector 3. New fastest lap for Bauman, 1:35.9.
How am I doing? I think I'm doing pretty good here. I'm pulling on Ramos here. I'm not sure if these times. How are my times? Are these good?
The car ahead has just done it, 1:36.
I feel like I'm getting more comfy though. I just like how the car. I like how the Porsche is. You know, you get a bit of that thing I like about the Merc, right? The Merc suspension setup is a little bit more squishy, you know, than say like a Ferrari or McLaren. You know what I'm saying? A lot of money for maintenance on BMWs. Oh, I bet. Well, any performance car is probably going to be insane. Do you think I should take those curbs more there? Or, I don't know. There are top-rated mechanics in the area that have like 5 stars and race team way before I had a car.
Sector 2 is 2/10 off the pace.
That's cool though. And I have the N52. It's NA. Pretty reliable. What's N52 is a BMW as well. I'm not familiar with that one. I take it to the track and got no problems. Dude, I really want to get. I really want to, like, if I can go full time on the channel, right? Like, I want to do the RV thing, right? So that way, like, we could stream still full time. Like, imagine, right? Imagine we stream full time from the road while we're traveling to the track, right? Then we get to the track. Then I just start IRL streaming the team stuff, you know, as we get ready for the real race, right? It'd be crazy. And then just I could stream that weekend as well while I'm on the track and doing sim racing. Yeah, it's just kind of like this wild dream I've been having. But yeah, i6 engine, that's cool. A lot of money for maintenance on BMWs, yeah. Yeah, it's just probably dependent on the cost of the car in totality. Must fund a bit of their team. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that we're working on over the next like 6 months to a year, which is like being able to provide an in-kind, you know, kind of like, you know, but we got to get to a place where we're kind of, you know, offering some sort of in-kind opportunity for the brand that's wanting to sponsor, or the team as well. It just depends on, you know, maybe the future. You know, they need more influencers on their team, you know, or teams in general. Like, I could see that being a possibility, you know, especially it's like, if you want to get eyes on your race, you know, you could be the greatest IRL driver in some of those lower classes, but people aren't going to really watch. I mean, it's like only like the diehards are going to watch like the MX-5, or, you know, like when you see how many people will actually watch it on YouTube. Like the VOD, you know, like some of those races only get like 5,000 views, you know, it's just not a lot of views. But if you had more influencers in there, you know, or whatever, you know, you could jack it up, crank it up a bit. Slowly turning it into a track car, and I will buy a project car. Nice. Which, oh, nice. Does your dad work on cars as well? Yeah. I would have to do it by myself for sure, but I would use the car mechanic simulator to like prep up a repair as well, dude. Like, I've actually thought about buying like a Mini Cooper for like a project car as well. Have you ever used mechanic simulator to like prep a repair? You bond over cars for sure. That's cool, man. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I'd have to do like some sort of like I hate fixing cars. So if I were to do racing in real life, it would have to be, I mean, it would likely have to be like two-prong, right? Like I would love to do like a project car where it'd be like, hey, we're like, this is my car that we take out just for wild track days and just having fun. Or for like these crazy races that we can get involved locally, you know, just wild and crazy races like B-Spec, you know, or something. And then you'd have to have like a team where, you know, that's kind of like where your main bread and butter is, you know, or something like that. Like I almost did a Lemons race actually at in Colorado in September, but just, you know, it was just still a little premature for the channel, I think, as well. We couldn't quite get the sponsors in place for it, and so you got to really kind of, but once we start, dude, it's gonna be sick. You know, once we start getting up there, I think people just need to be convinced that they want an influencer on their team, right? Spice things up a bit, right? We can live stream it, right? I can have my chat in the car, right? It's basically sim racing, but it's real. Mini Coopers are not exactly easy to work on or modify. Oh, really? I heard that. The problem is that I just love the way they look so much. They're so beautiful. I mean, if I could take like an old, I've seen this rallycross where they do bugs, VW bugs, which looks really good. Like it's like rallycross with the old like 70s era VW bugs. I want to get myself involved with some of that as well. Man, I want to do Lemons race. Yeah, I know, right? Gambler 5. Dude, it was the one here in Colorado was 24-hour race with three other drivers. It's crazy. You've owned 3? So you already are that guy. You're the one who loves the Mini Coopers too. You must love them as well. And now you're now telling me to stay clear, right? You've been down this path. You're like, I know you love them as much as I do. But you don't want to love them. Oh, that was kind of cool. I don't know if that's. I'm gonna hold up for Danny here. I need to cruise with somebody. Wife loves them. Oh, you have a Mustang? Oh, nice. What kind of Mustang do you have? Your what? You've owned 3. Okay. What's your favorite one to get? I mean, if I were to get one for like a race car, I would probably just go with the simplest one, right? Like the 2-door S, the Cooper S, you know? Like you wouldn't get a Clubman, would you? Would you get a Clubman for racing? What's your thoughts on that? Like roll cage wise, is it better to get a Clubman or the newest one is the best? The John Cooper Works for racing? Well, we're not gonna get a 2020, brother. We're talking about buying like a $2,000 car to like that's got like air conditioning that doesn't work and needs like you know what I mean? It needs some like small changes. You know, that's kind of what I see on Facebook Marketplace, right? Facebook Marketplace, you know, you can get like, dude, they're like a dime a dozen, right? And they're like, hey, runs great, just says air conditioning stopped working. And it's like, okay, I mean, that's fine. I don't need air conditioning for racing, so that's great. So I've just been taking stock. Now, people do recommend me going more of the Mazda, like I've looked at Mazda 2 route, the Mazda 2 or Mazda 3 route as well. In fact, I literally asked, do you know the Mini Cooper guy who wins all the time in B-Spec?
You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 2.
I wrote him and Frank Schwartz, and Frank is cool. but he wins all the time in SCCAB spec. But he said he would recommend don't do the Cooper, do the Mazda. But the problem is that if I don't love the way my race car looks, then I'm going to be less inclined to want to work on it, right? So that's my other problem. I just think I've always wanted, like, I think Mini Coopers just look so sick. I hope they come out with Mini Coopers in iRacing, dude. Mini Cooper, like a Mini Cooper GT4? Yeah, I think it's possible. Or a TCR? Like a TCR? Or like a Cooper series? Oh. Like a Cooper series? Man, I love the racing the Cooper. I think it was the Project Cars 2. They had a oops, they had a I thought that was the hairpin. Yeah, Mazda's way easier to work on. Okay, well that's 2 for Mazda then. But it's just the way the Mini Cooper looks. I just think it's so sweet. I just think anytime you put in a modicum of effort to make the Cooper look good, it looks so cool. Just their shape of them. I like the 2013 Cooper S as well. We had 2 only shop for 2011 or newer. Oh, why only 2011 or newer? 2016 with a supercharger is the newest one on the best. Okay, interesting. Why 2013 or newer? Out of curiosity.
The leader has just done a 135.81.
Dude, you see? Just trying to try these curbs.
That puts you 1.2 seconds off the pace.
It's so consistent through here. Like it turns so consistently. I'm gonna move my bias back 1 click as well.
That's 20 minutes to go.
Oh yeah, third year, dude. All right, here we go, boys. Now we're hooking it up in the Porsche, boys. Yeah, I think this is a Porsche track, boys. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Until you get your hands on it. And then you know, boys. It's a pork week. Get your little porkers out, your little pork noses. I gotta get like a pork nose for Halloween. I'll roleplay as my favorite car. Maybe I get some sort of viral clickability out of that. Dropping in to say hi. People might now know me as the glove guy. Hey, what's up, Adam? Hey, well, oh, Adam, from Reddit? Oh, that's you. Hey, oh, wait. Are you the guy that made the video on YouTube? Is that? Me and my wife talked about this entire situation over the weekend, bro. It's cool.
0.30 off the pace. Sector 3 times quick.
Hello, by the way. I feel bad for your situation for sure. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild, guys. If you're not familiar, I mean, I don't want to wade too much into drama because I don't want to get involved. I don't want to be in the middle of it. That's for sure. But if you know, you know. Adam. Oh, okay. You just got back from a commercial. You got pre-roll ads? That is true. Then do I need to turn my ads up, guys. I heard from a bigger streamer. They were telling me that I have to turn ads on in order to get rid of pre-roll ads. And apparently my viewers have been getting pre-roll ads. I didn't even know it. I'm so sorry, by the way. I need to turn up my ads to turn off my pre-roll ads. This is like a high level, like part streamer thing or something. Even my wife was interested, which is strange for her to care about sim racing. What do you mean?
You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 2.
My wife was interested, but my wife works in PR. So I sent it to her just from like a PR, like masterclass situation. You know what I mean? So she thought it was interesting just because she literally manages clients that are quite large that have PR stuff pop up that's not too dissimilar from what's occurring with the gloves as well. But yeah, I don't want to get involved. I like, you know, Morad and I, you know, I just don't want, I don't know if I should really weigh in on the controversy, you know, because I just don't want people to get mad at me for caring. I do care, but more from a, you know, but I'm a student of business. You know, I love the way of, you know, one of my favorite TV shows is The Prophet, for example. The Prophet, Profit, with Marcus Lemonis. Great TV show. If you want to learn about business, I tell you, you cannot watch another better show to learn how to run a business, because that show is so good. If you're an entrepreneur as well. I love entrepreneurship myself, so definitely recommend that. But that to say, that's why I'm interested in Adam. I feel bad for you. I offered to send Adam a couple pairs of my gloves. He said no, though. You said no, Adam. You said no to my gloves, brother. Okay. I just wanted to like let me send you some gloves, and then you can just like forget your Morad situation ever happened. You know what I mean? That way you can just move on, right? Wouldn't that be better? Wouldn't that be better if I could just make it all go away? Not no to the gloves? Oh. Basically over the situation as far as I'm concerned. Oh, it is? Wait, why is it over? So yeah, if you're just joining us, Adam is, I don't want to draw too much attention to Adam, but Adam, that's so nice of you to come in. That's very nice of you. Adam, you love small business? Yeah. You know, I've been involved in, I love even like small business gatherings in small towns, you know? What do they call those? I think you call them like,
15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Where they like meet and like there's like it's like typically the local government runs them. I forget what they're called. They have like a fancy name. It's right on the tip of my tongue.
Okay, it's fine.
No, farmer's market. No, not a farm. Yeah, close though. No, that's close. Which I do like farmers markets though too. I love them. So that's why I laugh. I like some juicy. I mean, if you're gonna find pluots and plums, maybe. I'm all about that farmers market. Business Improvement Association? No, I don't think so. And I forget what it's called. But anyways, it's like small towns. Like I have a person typically that runs it's like commerce. It's like a commerce department, but it's I forget the name. It's right there. But anyways, you can, if you do run a small business, get involved. You know, go to your local. Go to your local small business meeting. It's fun. It's cool. You know, as long as your goal isn't to like network and stuff. I think that's where it's not as good for that. It's more about just like getting to know people. Chamber of Commerce. That's right, dude. Yes, thank you. That's exactly right. Yeah, Chamber of Commerce. That's right. Yeah, so you can like, you know, it's just cool. It's like everybody's kind of like helping each other, and you know. But I think the problem is like it's not so great when you're.
Sector 1 time's okay.
You know, I think when I was younger, I was a little bit more like, you know, probably what's the term? Desperate. You know, and co-ops are cool. Not a farmer's co-op, but that's cool too, especially if you're in ag. That's a genius. In fact, I want to get my coffee beans in a farmer's co-op. You're just reminding me. You're just actually reminding me I should do that. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I roast my own coffee beans. I have like a coffee roasting business. Wow, I love coffee. I don't talk about it all the time. I realize there's probably some people that have totally forgotten or that have never heard that. A local business improvement association board of trade is adjacent to that usually, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know too.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Joey _Mondo.
Hey, Joey. Hey, yo, Joey.
left. Hit this lap. This lap.
Welcome in, Joey. You found me. Where you from? You from New Jersey? I can't even say it like that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, Joey. Joey Mondo. Hey, yo. He is from Jersey, isn't he? I'm just kidding. Welcome in, Joey. What's up, man? Just don't get the beans in your gloves.
Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace.
Yeah, maybe that's the way I ship my gloves, or ship my beans. That's actually not a bad idea. Like for like a stocking stuffer, you know, it's a glove stuffer. If you think about it, pretty similar. It actually does it make more sense to stock your gloves with stuffers than you're like something for your foot. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Beans packed in gloves, yeah. Well, that's right, yeah, and I could. Unfortunately, it's not going to save me on shipping, but you'll get a nice little surprise, I guess. Wait, I should practice my pit. Oh, that's such a weird pit. Whoa, that's just so wrong. It feels like to have them so far separated like that feels a little janky. Bean stuffers. What kind of, you guys like? You like coffee out there? I'm pretty much a French roaster. I use a French press at this point. The old French press. I just talked to my wife weekly about getting some sort of like nice espresso maker, but we're not quite there yet. Not quite there. Maybe Black Friday. If we see something crazy. I don't know. Espresso machines are just like, it just feels like if you spend $600, you're getting like a cheap espresso maker. It just feels like when I look for like espresso makers, they're like, oh, $600? You should get the $1,000 one. You know, and then the $1,000 people are like, this one's crap. You should get the $2,000 one. It's just like why even get any machine at all? Why, you know what I mean? I don't know. Putting the kids to bed. Okay. Okay, take it easy. Take care of Adam. What's up, man? Okay, sweet.
The car ahead is just done at 135.72.
Yeah, so Adam made a video kind of detailing his Muradin's glove situation. Been talk of the town. You guys hear about that? Talk of the town. I think that, I'll say this. I think Morad should just simply send him and chew the cost of the shipping, you know? Like chew the cost of the shipping, replace the gloves, you know, and if he's worried about people taking advantage, you know, I think that I would say that just require him send the gloves back, you know, like, at that point, but then you'll have to pay for shipping a return label. I'm not sure if it's cheaper that way. Is a return label free? Is a return label free? Like when you're shipping, like when I get a return label in a package, is that company having to pay? What's going on down here? I just see like dude roasting it in the corner over there, bro. He's hotboxing it over in the corner. I was a little jealous. I want to join. Hey, Zulor, what's up, bro? Oh, that's you in the car? I almost went in there. It was too tempting. I was like, what is happening over here, dude? The dude's lighting it up, boys. Situation is wild over 12. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is, I think, too, like, I think Morad's in Canada. But his client is in Canada as well. But, you know, that's the downside, right, with shipping. Shipping's expensive right now. All over 12 bucks. I know. Well, I don't even think it's 12 bucks. Well, it could be 12 Canadian. Yeah, you're probably right. It could be 12 Canadian. But it's probably like 6 US, right? Bilbo wagons. But if I were Morad, I would just be like, hey, like, you know, just announce a change in your policy and say, hey, like, you know, you just make it right. You know, that's all you can do. That's what I would do. You know, I think as a business owner, you have to die on your sword. Like, that's a fact. Like, you have to die on your sword if you're a business owner. Like, that's just a fact. Right? Like, there's just no other way around it, in my opinion. Right? Like, the customer is right. Like, you know, and then, of course, like, if you're a business school, if you've attended any sort of business classes, then you'll know that the cost of acquisition of a customer is far more expensive than it would be to have that customer be reacquired as a customer. So it's just like, basically the point is you want to retain the customer base that you have, because it's a lot cheaper to do that and develop repurchasing and remarketing through et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm talking about? So it's just like, I think, yeah, that'd be my vote. Buys clothes or something and we have to pay for the return. Oh, really? Yeah, I never buy clothes, so that's I've never. It's been a long time. I mean, the pandemic, basically. I shouldn't admit that, but it's true. Actually, I take that. There's been some purchases, actually, but I haven't returned anything. So, Bilbo Swaggins, what do you think? What's your opinion? You coming down in the favor of the Morad side? It's very interesting. It's driven a quite a little debate. I haven't seen a lot of people defending him, but I do appreciate all opinions as well. All opinions are safe with me. All sides. But I'm kind of like a argumentation and debate guy. You know what I mean? So like argumentation and debate that was one of my favorite things to do in college, and I love it. But more as just an exploration of ideas and philosophies and logic, because that's how you test logic, is to argue and see, like, okay, well, where does the logic break, and things that are illogical to know, or should be, you shouldn't adopt those ideas. To be honest, it's weird niche business, because so everyone will hear about the issue. He should have never made it public. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that's what I would. I mean, from what I've learned in my short time of doing business, I think that I have learned that it is just better. It is oftentimes just better to make the customer feel like you're making an exception for them constantly. Like, hey, we're gonna make an exception for you. I'm sorry that's how you feel, but we're gonna do it anyways for you, and that'll be that, because I found that the majority of people, either don't care. I mean, honestly, I find a customer who I actually think that a customer who makes a fuss is a good customer to retain, because that's a person who wants to be emotionally attached to your brand, right? Like, to me, that's what that says. Like, to me, it's like they want to love your brand, right? Just give them the opportunity, and the love they have will make up the difference. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. But I don't know. To each their own. The only issue I really had. Sorry, this is kind of a hard corner to take while reading the chat. The only issue I really had was a bigger deal, that it was when he made it public on his stream. Did he? Yeah, I didn't really know that, to be honest with you. I didn't really know. Again, I don't poo-poo. I'm not poo-pooing anybody. I respect Morad as a driver, as a race driver. You know what I mean? As an athlete. I think in my mind, I grew up watching a lot of sports and baseball and racing too. And I just always knew, especially like with all the doping scandal in baseball a long time ago, those doping scandals with those big heavy hitters. And it's just like, I don't know. I think at that moment, it's just like, even with actors, right? Like, I appreciate an actor. I appreciate an athlete for their athleticism or their skill. But I'm never going to be surprised when they turned out to be a person that's not in alignment with my values, right? Like, when does that ever even happen, ever? you know, with anybody. So that's kind of like what I'm at with business as well. I don't know. Does that make sense? This is an iRacing?
2 minutes to go.
This is iRacing. What are you talking about? What is it? This is iRacing. This is GT. What are you? Are you making a joke though? The Royd era in baseball was the greatest thing to happen. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I mean, it was like, you know, Ken Griffey's, you know, like that's where we got like, yeah, like the guys looked like they were roided out of their minds. Like like the forearms were as big as my head. Oh, you're just kidding. Okay. I was going to say, like, I don't know if it's looking totally different for some reason that you can't even recognize it. Ken Griffey was not roided. Well, Ken Griffey was, well, I don't even, honestly, I don't know. Was he not? I wouldn't be surprised if he was, to be honest, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if like freaking everybody and their mom was getting some juice at that point. You know what I mean? Freaking they had enough going around that they were all getting juiced up, I think. But to what end, right? I think it was the guys who just went too far. The guys who went too far, they were like, clearly you're a beast. Clearly you're some sort of monster, dude. Hey, what's up, Kai Guy? Welcome in. No. You a Griffey Jr. fan? Or we're talking about Junior, right? I don't know about Griffey Sr., to be honest. Griffey Sr. played too, right? I didn't really follow that so much. Anyways, what's my point? My point was we're talking about Morad and the gloves thing. I think he could save face still. I think he could still save face. And send the guy some gloves and say, hey, you know, just come out and make an apology video and say, hey, you know, I had a bad take on this. Totally had a bad take. Nobody should have to pay extra money to replace defective products. We're going to do it free of charge, and that's going to be something that we incorporate from here on forward. That's what I would do. That's what I would do to get out of that situation ASAP. Junior, nice, dude. You're a baseball fan. Sweet. McGuire Bonso. Oh, yeah, I know. I was going to mention him, but I didn't want to like go too deep. But yes, don't care about Roy's Bonds was the best hitter I've seen. you can't be roided up and still have. Yeah, I agree. Well, that's the debate, right? Though, that's the debate, right? Does it help you with hand-eye? You know what I mean? It's like it helps your muscles, but does it also help your brain? I'm gonna say this. I'll say this. Like anything that makes it so performance is not a physiological problem and it can be more of like a physical problem, it has to affect your brain. So it has to affect like how you experience effort and strain and things like that. So I don't know. I would push back a little bit, a tiny bit on that, just to poke a little hole there. Just a tiny one. Right here's we're facing Roy. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what. Yeah, I mean, that's the question, right? How many were there? How many were there? That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Probably a lot more. Like I said, I think probably mostly everybody was juicing. The question is how much and to what end? How big were they getting? And it was only the guys who were clearly huge that got caught. What's up, Kai Guy? We're talking about the Moradness glove situation at a high level. And then I started bringing up baseball. And man, there's a lot of baseball fans in here. I love baseball. I played baseball for a lot. I was a pitcher and pretty good little base knock hitter. I'll tell you what. Pretty good. I mean, I was never a power hitter, clearly, you know. But I had a nice little base knock strat. Right? I was actually on my team. I started out being bad, but then once I started just going for base knocks, I actually was turned out to be one of the highest average hitting players on my team as a pitcher. Bruh. But you know, I mean, but we're talking just again like little base knocks, nothing, nothing fancy, you know, just kind of over the shortstop type of deal. But I also love basketball too. Love basketball.
Yellow flag.
Love watching basketball as well. We got a little bit of a race on the quality situation, boys. Get up in there. Get in there. We'll help each other, dude. Overcome. This is open quality. This is what happens in open quality. You just gotta take what you can get. Ryan Haley, U.S. Air Force guy. Nice, dude. Oh, that's a late break situation. Yoink!
I tried, Drew. I tried.
You did great. Here.
Track limits. This lap will be deleted.
I gotta here. Let me rebind my here. I gotta rebind my my chat button here. Push to talk is this one. And then this, and then I should be able to do. Should I do this one here, and maybe forget which one I'm doing here as well. I don't know. Pitcher as well. Nice, JM3. Nice, dude. Sweet. Played in the minor. Whoa. Okay, I never got that far. Sweet. Minors for 3 years. Everyone was taking something. Really? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. I mean, it's like just a question of like the limit. You know, where the edge of all that stuff is, right? Actually, I don't need to go out again. We'll just watch the focus on exciting, dude. Set up the camera here. 1 sec. This guy's an Air Force guy. See, Ryan's the Air Force. I see Air Force guys all the time around here. Colorado is like major Air Force country. All right, welcome in. This is going to be our last session here for Jill. I if you want to, well, I don't know if you can hop in. Can you hop in during the quali? Gregory Hovison. The AI knows. Let's stay on Hovison here. Back on Hovison. Take a look at the Hoves. The Hovies. Hovison is a past Canada contender. Very fast driver. His capabilities are very high. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, that's a very good line. Very good line there, Gregory. Like what I'm seeing. I don't know. This is probably not live. Okay. Oh, now he's dead. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we missed that. It's fine. All right, dude. Welcome in here, guys. We're gonna do. I guess. What do you guys think we should do next? I mean, at this point, we should just do the Silverstone. Just whatever. It is what it is, right? I have a feeling next week's gonna be kind of slow. But I would be down. To do an IMSA and a P Cup. You guys want to do P Cup at Barber? What do you think about Barber Motorsport? P Cuppers. All you P Cuppers out there. I have to go pee. Speaking of P Cupping, let me go pee. Stand by. Yeah, so I don't know. What do you guys think? Chat's kind of died there. It kind of died up on me here a little bit. Kind of need to resuscitate the chat, boys. We need to get a little stretch going here. Welcome into Trackday. All right. What's up, boys? All right. Happy Sunday to you. Hopefully your Sunday's... How's your Sunday going? On a scale of 1 to 10, how is your Sunday going? My Sunday is going fantastic. I'm doing very well. I've been actually finally getting sleep for the first time in a while, which is fantastic. I love getting sleep. It's amazing. Sorry, I just took a shower as well. I didn't really... It's what it is. It's just fluffy, dude. It's just fluffy, boys. You know how it is around here. All right. Monday content? Yeah, what Keselash, what do you think is going on this week, dude? What do you think is going on this week in terms of like where the hot racing is? Do you think Silverstone's going to be hot? You guys think it's going to be hot there? Quite happy with P7 only having a few laps or two. Good. I know. I mean, well, you know, I tell you, you know, going fast on Sunday means you're going to go so much faster tomorrow. You know what I mean? Connor, have you noticed that? Like, just for having a nice, relaxing drive. Hey, guys, welcome in to the track day. You know, this is a very friendly, gentlemanly, respectful, you know, watch out for your fellow man. Pretend like you bought the car with your own money. You know what I'm saying? Look out. Look, we're going to have fun. Stay out. No crashes. It'll like... Gotta turn this up still. Oh, crap. Where does my... now I can't turn up my volume.
Catch car number 666.
For my chat. I don't know how I did it before. Oh, jeez. Ah, crap. I don't know. I can't figure it out. I just changed my button plate because my turn racing button plate, the BP2, was having some double shift problems, so I got to send it back. But I think they might send me a DD, like they might send me a dashboard unit. Zach was saying he might send me a dashboard unit, so I might have a dashboard unit. Do I need one? No. Who does? But I do like their dashboard concept. So. Hey, what's up, Kai? What racing wheel am I using? I'm using the SRC GT1 Pro button box, but the GT1 wheel that it comes with, I don't really recommend it because it's really hard. It's really cheap. It's really just kind of a substandard, very kind of, very, you know, it's a universal rim it's, you know, you can get them on Alibaba for pretty cheap.
Turn 3. It looks like Bauman.
Like 50, 60 bucks, you know. But I recommend, with the rim that I have on it, is the R320 by Turn Racing. That's the rim. So it's like, I really like this system a lot. I wish I should do a video on it as well, because it's a really great way to kind of piece your rim stuff together in a cheap way. But you can also get quality as you need it, you know. So like for example, like the Turn Racing R320 rim is probably one of the best rims you can get for button plates, at least that I've tried. But I'm sure there's some good ones out there that I haven't tried. So I know Mazda's got some that are interesting too, but I think the shape, I prefer this shape a lot more. But we were also talking about how Tech just rolled out this amazing new Formula style rim for like $1,500 today with a screen built in. It looks so good. So now I'm drooling over that. But I like the turn gear a lot. It feels very, very, very nice. Here we go, dude. We got this guy's 0.7K. What the heck? Oh, this is a Smurf. Smurf account?
You're in the P8.
Okay, we get a nice little 5-pack going on here. I gotta get better at this. I'm gonna try to take this in third. Yeah, it seems like third's the way there. Nice, dude. Nice. I like what I'm seeing here, boys. I like what I'm seeing here. This is good. This is good. Very, very respectful. There we go, dude. I just changed from Merc to McLaren. Way more comfortable. So looking forward to this week. I felt like the McLaren was really, really sketchy here.
Go right. Looks like it's Connor who just cut the track.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, like double humps. See, my kind of did like a double hump on my throttle there. Really hard to pass here. Interlagos was fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really like Interlagos for some reason in sports car. I'm trying to do a little over-under there, but it's quite hard. It's quite hard to do over-under on, is that T2, T1? I was gonna say, you do it at your own peril. Oh, very late.
Left side. Clear on the left. Come on, Swank. Nicely done.
All right, nice. We got Jared up here, dude. Let's take a look at Radiani. We kind of got stuck behind some dudes here. Radiani is a really fast driver. Do we like that?
Keep doing what you're doing. This is spot on. P5.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Bobby Blaze 56 just followed.
Clear on the right. Good pass. Well done.
I think you gotta slow down. Yeah. Nice move. Hey, thanks, Pickle. Welcome in, man. How you doing? I'm trying. Look at those curves, boys. There we go. That's, for some reason, I would never do that in practice. You know, but you stick me in a race situation, and all of a sudden, I'm taking everything. Oh, that exit right there is so good. All right, 5.7 Radiani, dude. I might be able to catch him. Might be able to catch him, boys. 5.8 to Radiani. I just changed from Murray. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I saw that. I saw that. I got to take more of that first one. That's actually pretty fast, though. All things considered. 7.2 to Radiani, though. I think he's fast. Oh, too much there. Let's just calm the tires. Okay, calm him down. Jared's on my 6 now. He sees what I'm dealing with. Do I want to try? Oh, is that slowed down? Nope. Dang, close. That was close. This is going to be fun, though. I think I'm going to stick with the Porsche. I think this kind of a track is like bring the best. It's not so much bring the best car. It's just bring the car that you're best in. On a track like this, you want to be comfy. You just want to be comfortable, dude. All right, we're cooking. Also, by the way, the IMSA session is up as well. I'm pretty sure. So if you that is up early if you want to join it. It's a 2-hour one.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
I think I'm turning it too late there still. I got to take more of that first curve. This isn't bad. I think we could have done better with Radiani up here if had we qualified better. Yeah, dude. I think it's a Porsche for sure, dude. I think it's, yeah. I just think it feels so good. I think if I could just get used to hopping these curbs and just attacking the curbs. Have I done NASCAR? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been getting back into A, actually, recently. We did Las Vegas this last week.
29. And their rating
I got a P2. P2 and a fixed, I think, at Las Vegas. That was hard. That was a lot. You know, it's weird because like on the one hand, it feels like fixed is or like A rank is harder than Xfinity, but there's things that are really hard about A rank NASCAR. Like in those next gen cars, it's hard.
The leader is running 54.753.
That's better. That's better. I do. Bobby Blaze, welcome in, by the way. What's up, bro?
Incoming raid detected.
Incoming raid, Connor.
Just raided with 1
Hey, bro. Yo, yo, yo. Thanks so much, Connor. You guys excited for Jill now that you've prepped, or are you guys less excited? I think I'm more excited now, but I'm more excited now that I've just given into the reality that I've chosen my Porsche. Right? I think. The deeper that I go in the Porsche, the better it's going to be for everybody. Like, look how... I just hit... I mean, yeah. I mean, typically I'm about a second behind Greg anyways. So that checks out. Welcome in, Connor. How you doing, man? Thanks so much for the raid, bro. I appreciate it so much. And just chilling in here. You don't even have to raid me. Awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, I think this next week's gonna be kind of slow, but we're gonna do IMSA next year, boys. It's session's already up if you want to join it. What are you guys doing for GTP out there? Are you guys rocking? I might rock GTP this week because, or at least both. I might just do both because I've done so much practice at Silverstone with the Porsche. You know, it's either that or LMP2. But I think LMP2, I'm just kind of like, there's just not enough juice on it. You know what I'm saying? I think I gotta go GTP. If I'm gonna do prototype, it's gotta be the P's, boys. It's gotta be the big P's. Thanks for that, of course, dude. Hey, you have some good races. Catch you soon. Hey, thanks, Connor. Appreciate it, man. The IMSA session is up. Okay, well, here we go. Let's take a look how we doing over here. See how it's cooking up over here. I got one person in it, so that was kind of. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just time to try something new. You know, maybe it's time to try the Ford. What do you guys think is going to be the hotness here? Let's take a look at the Majors Garage map here for Silverstone. Let me just cue this up here real quick, and we'll get this going. I might be tempted just to rock the Porsche again, to be honest. Just kind of stay with it and just kind of cruise, have a good time. It feels like it's always a mistake to switch. I think I should just stay Porsche all the time. You know? Car Palace, what's up? Welcome back in. Hey, how's it going? Hey, what's up, man? Any of the series tracks you looking forward to this upcoming week? I was looking, you know, I mean, we typically prep for, let me actually just see what the times are here real quick. We prep for the IMSA and GT3 ones, and you know, anything else beyond that is extra. But you know, I'm looking at GTE Le Mans as well for this week. I'm looking at you know, P Cup for Barber. I might kind of dip my toes in there a little bit. I didn't know. Actually, I was kind of curious. I never looked. What is the race for next week for this actually? For Nordschleife. This has been fun. This has been a fun series, actually. I've been enjoying this one. But I was kind of curious to see. I don't know. What's this? I think we got to just go back here, boys. Okay. Let's see. What's the car next week? I was enjoying the GTEs this week. This is fun. GT3. Oh, the Cup car. Nice, dude. Okay, that should be fun. That should be fun. So maybe peek up at Nordschleife as well. Would be kind of cool. Actually, peek up at Nordschleife would probably be more fun than anything really, but I don't know. All right, well, I don't know. Should I try? What would be the best GTP to prep up though as well? What's up? Setups? Oh, we don't have a setup thing. I use Majors Garage, and I also use P1 Docs, and sometimes I use Hymo, sometimes I use Apex. Most often, though, I use Majors Garage. What's up, Chris? Welcome in, man. How you doing? All right, let me take a look. I don't know, Cadillac. I mean, typically it's Cadillac, right? Should I do it? Would you guys be down for that, or should I stay with the GT3? You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna go. We're gonna try out the GT3 for this one, and then we'll circle back. Whose setups do I use? I use for this one, I'm probably gonna use the Majors Garage, but you know, it just depends on how. We got another. Yeah, we got. Okay, we're cooking there. I'm gonna join this at GT3. Caddy or Lambo for the. I wish they had a dark mode though for Majors Garage. Yeah, no problem. I mean, my favorite setup that I use typically is for Porsche. You know, I've been using a Majors Garage for Porsche for a long time, so I feel like they're the way that they have the car set up typically is just kind of how I like it. But you know, it just depends, right? Like I'm always, you know, you're always pushing yourself to try lower wing setups and see if you can make it work. And it's always a tricky balance of actually wanting to, you know, to have that consistency, but also have the fast lap time. So I don't know. I'm just kind of like still figuring it out. Cause it's like, yeah, I'm still pretty bad with the low wing setups. So like the ultra low wing setups. I just can't make those work yet. You know, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be honest, or whatever. But sometimes Majors Garage will have like these elite setups for the Porsche, and you know they'll include like these crazy low wings. But I'm just like, geez, so I still can't handle those. But Hymo has been pretty awesome. Every time I get Hymo, I'm always like blown away. But seems like Hymo is also the most expensive. I've used G&G as well. G&G is great. G&G just doesn't have as wide a variety that you get with Majors Garage as well. The variety. Oh, I did open. Nice. Okay, sweet. Maybe what I'll do is actually I'll just start with the fixed setup and no, screw it. Nah, dude, forget it. Yeah, that's about it though. Let me see if we got a Silverstone here. Did I get? Silverstone. There it is. There it is. Doesn't look like there's any elite setups going on this week though. Typically, they don't do elite setups for anything other than for the special events, but they're also extra too. So they don't like come with the, they don't actually come with it, which is kind of a bummer that they do it that way. But yep. Anyways, just trying to multitask here. Sorry, quick copying and pasting. What are you guys excited about this week? Are you guys excited about I looked at the GTEs at Le Mans. Are you guys going to do that? Is Road America in iRacing? Yeah, it is. Yeah, Road America is great. Yeah, GTEs at Le Mans. Yeah, do you think we should do that? Like, what do you think? Would you guys like to try that? Or it's like, I just think GTE's been pretty fun. But I also think, it'd be fun is like peak up at, whoa, oh, this is rain. How much rain is here? This is 0%. Is it wet? But do I have a wet setup on? It's dry. Wait, where's my weather thing? It says lightly wet. Okay. I don't know if I should do... We'll just give it a shot. We'll try it. It seems like too much wet. Yeah, that's too much. Stand by. Yeah, you excited for that? Okay. I think peak up at Nordschleife is probably going to be hotter, don't you think? Do you think it's a tire cold thing? Do you think if I push through it, let's just try the wet. Do you think you can push through that much water in the dry tires? Just a hot?
All clear on pit exit.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot better here. You can see a lot more plume in the rear view. I think it's just a lot of water on the ground. All right, here we go. I'm not sure how much we'll do this or not this week, but I wanted to at least get some prep in. I don't know to what end people want to watch me. I think what I need to do is prep up a little bit off stream for the GTP, because otherwise I'm probably going to feel a little too self-conscious because I'm not very good at it. Okay, this is good braking. Yeah, I think this is probably the conditions. I think there's a chance of rain in both sessions for open, for fixed and for open. So this is actually less than what will be right now currently. For the open, I think it's like 50%. But I'd imagine it's probably going to mean it's dead because of that. So, the question is I really wanted to try. How many of you guys have McLarens out there? The Mercedes W13. Do you guys have a W13 out there? A lot of W13s. That's what I would love to do, but I just don't think there's enough people. Like, I watched F1 today at COTA. I did the COTA race last night. I did a 56 lapper at COTA in the Formula A car in iRacing, and dude, it's so fun. It's so fun. I got into such a groove. I just don't know if it's great for stream, because it's kind of like just the way F1 races in general are kind of a little bit more, you spread out a little bit. It's rare when cars are kind of bumper to bumper for a long part of the race, We'll just get nice and hooked up here. I have no idea how the weather's going to change. I didn't look at it.
You got a slow car on the left.
Again, if you're new in here, you're just coming in, we do this every Sunday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. If you want to do prep races with us for IMSA and GT3, we do this every week on Sunday during the regular season. And so it's the best way to kind of just have fun, cruise around on a day that's not like the same. I just find that if you like get prepped up and hooked up like the day before you start racing, it just makes such a huge difference. Is it wet? Yeah, it is wet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's like 50% rain in the open, and then I think it's like a 1% in fixed. So this is kind of like a little, this is like half and half. Is this hosted? Yeah. What's up, George? How you doing, man? Yeah, this is open hosted. Just search Swank in the hosteds, and it'll pop right up. Yeah, we do this every week. Just kind of prepping it. Oh, that was bad. Yeah. And the rain is brutal. Not gonna lie. This is a tough track, right? I don't think a lot of people are gonna like this. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I'm not gonna convince anybody to love this combo. But last time Silverstone was at IMSA, it was pretty dead. But I also kind of don't really care anymore if it's dead, because I still want to race the tracks that I love. And I do like Silverstone a lot. I love Silverstone. I've never raced it in the rain, though, so this is brand new to me. At least I don't think at least not in GT3 car. Like, it almost kind of feels greasy. Silverstone is good. I don't know why. I don't know. I think it's the GTP guys don't like it. I'm not really sure why. It just seemed like a wide track, so you think that there would be enough room to kind of make our way around, but I'm not really sure. That's why we're talking about prepping up GTE. If there's enough time, we could do GTE at Le Mans and Nords at, or not, sorry, P Cup at Nords or P Cup at Barber. What do you guys think about that? I mean, we don't even have to do the race. If there's not enough people, I can just create another one too. You know what I mean? So, what do you guys think? If there's not enough people, we'll just kind of bounce out for the race or whatever.
Sector 1's quick.
And we'll hop over to something else. I'm not really sure. I think the GTE at Le Mans is, you know, the problem with GTE at Le Mans, in my opinion, is that Le Mans is kind of a boring track if it's not really populated. Like, if it's not a really like good soft where people are pretty close to your iRating. So the problem is you find yourself kind of by yourself after a short amount of time. Like, and with Le Mans, it's like you kind of really need, because the straightaways are so long, at least for my ADHD, like the straightaways are so long, I need to have, for, you know, to make it entertaining for myself, I need to have like cars around me, you know? So what do you guys think? What do you guys think about that? We'll just cruise it for a little bit.
The guy behind has just done a 232.76.
Is the P Cup at Nordschleife, is that always dry? Is the Schleif, the Ringmeister, always dry, or is there sometimes rain now?
Yellow flag.
At Lemons are so fun.
You got it, slow car on the right.
I'm gonna prep up the fixed setup after this as well. Kind of take a look at the Delta. GTEs at Lemons are still fun to drive, so I don't know. Obviously up to you, but I love the combo. What car would you drive? See, now the trick is if you're just learning rain, you know, you got to do a heavy flick in to get that rotation, right? I think that's one thing you got to have to learn how to do. Like, you obviously don't want to trigger TC, but you want to kind of do this like early, try to get the, you know, you see how I'm kind of like nudging? I'm kind of just like poking at the wheel, you know? Like, that's kind of what you're wanting to do. I have windshield wipers? You know what I mean? So you just kind of like poke like that. Pokey pokes. At least that's kind of how I've found to drive. That's my like NorCal style coming out. That's how we drive in NorCal. We all have ball tires, and then it rains, and you're like, you're basically on slicks at that point, because you don't really need tread in California, like rubber tread, until it rains, right? So it's either you deal with that or you just stay inside. When it rains, you don't drive anywhere. But some people, it's so funny too, because like the majority of Californians, like you would think it was like icy, below ice conditions, below freezing conditions, the way some people drive, but it's just because nobody's got any good tires. Everybody runs their tires out to the bitter end because the rain. There's just not a lot of rain in California. Is this supposed to be wet? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, a little bit. It's probably going to be light, wet, just like this. Yeah. It's probably going to be dry a little bit as well. But I'd also imagine that it's going to be fluctuating because it's 50% or it's like 48% rain for open. And then there's a percentage chance for fix as well. So fix might be dry for the most part, but it's not 0%. So there's still a chance that it could run a wet race as well, as far as I understand. I'm not really sure for sure. Swag Racing, what's up, man? Sorry, 1 month iRacing here. Dude, Carpelis, what's up, man? You never have to apologize.
Sector 1 time is good.
So, and then once you get that like rotation, then you can start throttling it for oversteer. Right, but the problem is if you don't get your engine over that kind of the fulcrum in the back, like the rear of your car over the fulcrum, then you won't be able to get that. That's bad. So sorry. Does hosted affect your? No, it does not. No safety or iRating. No. Yep. No matter license. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Doesn't matter at all. Let me cruise with Jordy here. Oh, he's in a Delara. There's no guys. There's actually, see, that's probably another reason why I should just do, I'm going to prep up the LMDHs because it just seems like generally the higher I-rated dudes are in the higher up classes as well. But yeah, Corpelis is basically, Porsche for sound. I've been doing BMW a lot. I haven't seen the RSR do very well, sadly. The Porsche RSR in the last couple of races I've done. Seems like it's always getting picked off, you know, in straight line or whatever. So I've been hesitant to drive it. But I think they all sound good. I haven't really driven the Corvette, though. But I kind of want to try the Ford. I think if I'm going to do Le Mans, do you think Ford GTE would be good? Or is that considered a separate class? Is the GTE considered like a separate class? Is it like a multi-class with the Ford? That's one thing I've never quite understood with the Ford. So, Taco Blaine, you don't notice that the Porsche has like straight line speed problems?
Your quickest overall.
Like even at Atlanta, I did Atlanta, and a GTE driver was like, "Hey, you should do, you know, such and such." you know, because it's so much faster there, you know. So I was like, that's a bummer. So I was actually going to drive RSR for Atlanta, but then it wasn't competitive. When is Lemons? Not Lemons. Wait. Dude, I wish we had a Lemons race in iRacing. Wouldn't that be sick? Wouldn't that be so fun?
Sector 2 time is okay.
Somehow they'd have to, like, I don't know how they would do it, but they'd have to come out with like a bunch of beater cars or something. Like they'd have to come out with, like, I don't know, a way to make it to where you had this like beater car, dude. In iRacing would be so fun. It would have to be like part of their like engineering module that they would like upgrade or something, where like they could do a Le Mans 24-hour, or sorry, a Lemons 24 hours specifically, but then you'd have like some new kind of almost BeamNG levels of like something happening in iRacing that they'd have to update, you know? Yeah, the RSR was bad at Atlanta. Couldn't get pace on it. I mean, that's how I felt with it at Bathurst though too. That's how I felt with it at like everywhere I've tried it so far. Or yeah, Nordschleife as well. The BMW so far, from what I've seen, the BMW is the best. But I haven't tried the Ford, and I kind of want to buy it. I don't know if I should buy it, but I kind of want to. But the BMW is so good, so planted, and it sounds really good too. You've been instant the low splits. Oh, I see. Understood. Yeah, it's the bummer thing about the top splits is that you can't really run those like the cars that you just want to run anymore, sadly. Because yeah, I mean, I agree with you. The RSR is the best. It's the best for so many reasons. But the question is will they support rain? I'd imagine that I hope that next season they are going to support rain, right? I mean, it's kind of like the last class to not have rain support, right? Which is totally weird. Ford multi-class thing is for the old GT3, not the GTE. Oh. Okay. So you're saying the Ford GTE... Okay, because I thought it was like the GT2. Yeah, I didn't know for sure. I'll check to see if it's competitive. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know because like it's demarcated as like a GT2, so I wasn't sure if it was like a different class altogether. Because there is no GT2 class in iRacing. And I also have never seen anybody drive it. So I'm like, I have no idea like what is going on with that car. So then sometimes you could do like an over throttle like that to get oversteer. I don't know if you guys in the rain, especially, you know, I feel like I'm kind of like, you know, I'm kind of a rain master. If you're just joining us, in case you were wondering. It's been so long though since we've been in the rain here, because like the rain's kind of been dead all season. And then there was like but the track has been as kind of like Portimao or Algarve, which I'm not really a huge fan of in the rain. I think it's kind of hard though, considering they don't exist anymore, to get the rain tires. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, you think they're just going to drop it off completely? Just delete it?
Sector 1 is quick.
I mean, honestly, probably most people won't complain, but I mean, eventually I'd have to imagine they could still do like a GTE. I mean, really, I just think that they could add GTE to IMSA too. I mean, why not? Just chuck it in there, dude. Just give us 4 classes. I mean, throw the GTE ones in there as well. or at least do like the old school pure driving where it's combined with the R18, the Audi R18. As well, that'd be cool. I really what I hope is that they need to bring like DTM 90s, boys. Dude, DTM 90s, DTM 80s, boys. That's what I'm missing in my life. There is too much of a community to delete GTE. I think instead they should add LMP1. Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, I just feel like it's a little by itself. GTE is a little bit lonely, you know. Oh, we're getting worn out of my tires on the rear here. We'll just keep on going with this stint. Just go all the way. Oh, is it just getting more wet? Maybe that's what it is.
The last lap time was 2:17.30. All right. Clear on the right.
I love racing in the rain, though. It's a bummer that most people don't. It's just kind of like, yeah, most iRacers really have been shying away from the rain. I mean, we could definitely use a better like rain effect on the windshield, especially after seeing Assetto Corsa Evo, dude. Oh my, did you guys see the Assetto Corsa Evo rain effects on the windshield? I was like, dude, that looks so good. I couldn't even believe how good it looked. I was like, man, we got to get some better rain effects in here. For me, the ideal series would be LMP2, LMP1, HPD, GT. Ooh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, it would make the most sense, right? Because it'd be like it could be like a legacy IMSA series. You know? I mean, you might as well throw GT1s in there too. At that point. And then you just throw the Audi GTO in there. Bam. Crazy series, dude. And that way, and then you delete all the other series. You force everybody to race in one big one, and then, bam, you're cooking.
Now on your left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, it's just the problem is that rain is just yeah, it's just tough, man. I mean, I don't know if you know, I just don't know. Like, what do you do? What do you do if you're Mr. iRacing? You know, it's like, I think the rain. It's like, do you just hold the rain back for endurances? That's probably what I would do. You know, just remove the rain from the ranked like sprint races, and then just leave it for endurance races. That's probably what I would suggest, because the problem is most people just, it's like, if you want your, yeah, I mean, if you want iRacing to be successful, then wouldn't you choose the things that drive the most drivers to race more? You know, you want more drivers to race more. And so if you add rain to any ranked series, you're basically going to get less drivers in it. So in some ways, this is where I'm at, which is that I think you just remove rain from the majority of the racing. What's up, Esox? Welcome in. Even though I love rain, but it's just like, I think the majority of people just don't like it. I think you just got to get rid of it. What's up, Esox? Welcome in, man. Like, only for the like 2 or 3 hour endurances or the special events. Or better yet, the exception would be, I think rain would be better if there was more varying changes on the track as well. I just think, like, especially for GT3 ranked, like, because the races are shorter, so it's like, in some ways it's like you kind of have to have things maybe moving at a faster speed in terms of drying out. I don't know. That's a thought. Kind of like an elevated drying or rain schedule. That would be cooler because then you would go from like more rain conditions to dry and back to rain more rapidly as well. Like GT7. I have never done it. Is that how they do it? I've never done that. I've never played GT7 yet. But there's rumor that it's coming to PC now. I'm not sure where. I don't know where that rumor came from. Did you hear that, Kessa? But I definitely have thought about buying a PS5 Pro and building a GT7 rig station just for the PS5. But yeah, because you have to have a whole separate setup for GT or for PlayStation Sim Racing.
Just done a 216.
Unless I had PlayStation VR. Now, if I did PlayStation VR, I guess I could do it. Well, but I wouldn't be able to use this wheel. Is the problem. So yeah, I'd have to like swap out the wheelbase, which I would never want to do that. So I'd have to have a separate rig, basically.
Sector 1 is 0.5 off the base.
Or a base that could handle like the Sony stuff, but that doesn't exist right now outside of Fanatec, at least not until Asetek kind of gets their license in place. So I have a fuel enduro in like 30 minutes. You can speed up set tire. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that would be cool. I think it'd be like kind of make it more arcadey, like kind of maybe make the time go by faster as well. I never do that for practice sessions because I know people don't like it. Some people don't, but I love it when you set like the time to move like 6x or 12x. Or like see the sun moving in the sky. I think that's so sick. But I also worry about like physics causing issues or whatever. But oh, you're saying in GT7 you can speed up that stuff? Oh, I see. Like specifically those things. Ah, that'd be sick. I don't know what it would be like. Actually, we should try doing like a speeded up time thing and see if it speeds up the drying as well. That'd be cool. But then again, it's not very. But it's like they would have to do it at the ranked level. You know what I mean? Like give us a ranked version where the time is moving 2 or 3x. And that way there's more rain, but it dries out quicker. You know what I mean? Like you say, arcade stuff, exactly. Yeah, but I think when we're doing like these little ranked races, I think more people would be more akin to being like for example, this is what I'm thinking here, which is like if more people felt like the rain, if it was going to rain, the chances of it raining not for the entire race was like that chance was high, right? So it was going to dry out. So it's like I could see more drivers being more comfortable with rain in the game if it was just generally like more spotty, like and the lines dried out and everything else. I don't know. Other than that, you just have to get rid of it from the weekly racing. I mean, just leave it, or just leave the rain for the endurance racing, and that way, it's just. I think more people would be more comfortable with that in general. I got some emails to write, okay? So what was my other idea I had today, too? I had another sweet idea I have to email them about. Oh, and then I had this other one that I wrote them about. I was like, oh, because my daughter will sometimes play with me. We have our own little go-kart plus rig from Next Level Racing. They were so awesome to send it to me. And so we have her own little, like, iRacing rig for her as well. And we'll sometimes do MX-5s. Like, we did MX-5s this week at... what did we do? We did MX-5s this week at Tsukuba. Hey, he sucks. Oh, hope you're good. I'm doing good, man. I hope you're doing good as well. I'm doing great. I'm literally doing great. I haven't been this great in a while. I'm feeling optimistic. I'm feeling excited for the future. I'm feeling good about where the stream is at right now. We've got more work to do, but I'm happy with it. And And I just, you know, I love the people coming in. I love the vibe in the chat. I'm very just happy with that, you know, like the culture is good. And, you know, sometimes I'm stressed out about it, but it's just like, I think it's just, you know, you got to just keep doing your thing. How are you doing? You sucks? How's your life? How's your life going out there, dude? Out there in Scotland? Are you living in Scotland? Edinburgh? You living in Edinburgh? It feels like everybody lives in Edinburgh. Yeah, you do some golfing out there in the Highlands? Do some of those Highlands golf courses? Oh, Glasgow? That was my next guess. Oh, West Side. You say that in your Scottish accent? Wait. There's a lot of throat action in saying West. I'd imagine in Scottish territories. How are you doing though? Are you doing? What are you doing? You're. Feels like everybody's like a coder in here, dude. I'm like, what do you do? They're like, I'm a coder. It's like so many coding masters in here. It's also safe to rate. They need to change and have more SR given out if it rains. Oh, that's smart. I like that idea a lot. Or wet and dry. Oh, that's a great idea too. I think either way, yeah. Or check this out. I'll even go one step further, Sauce. Or yeah, exactly. Which I like your first suggestion, which is actually really good too. Like, why not, like, you know, roll the dice every time a race server pops up? It should like roll a dice, and it should just be whatever that is. It's just random. Like, there's a bunch of random stuff that plays into it, and rain, and in order to get rain and dry, like having alternate like that, like every hour. I think it would just be better to just have more random parameters in the weather and how the race servers are set up, you know? And that way, eventually, like, essentially, it would become every other hour or something. Like, what am I seeing? Just average Joe. Hey, what's up, Big Hugh? Welcome in, man. Just average Joe here. That's all right, dude. We're all average Joes here, to be honest, bro. Ain't nothing fancy about any of us, really. In this world. We're just all out here living and dying, dude. Just getting ready.
Alert. Incoming raid detected.
Hey, Luca, what's up?
Honey
Sorry, I skipped a little bit.
just raided with 33.
Hey, Luca, thanks so much for the raid, bro. Welcome in here, guys. We're prepping for some Silverstone. It's random, so splits might have it rain. But yeah, I agree. We're just talking about how we're just kind of welcome in if you're just joining us here and joining a conversation for a while now. We've been talking about how rain in iRacing probably should just be removed from the ranked racing, or have like clearly like, or just like a wider variety of weather parameters, or get rid of it from sprint racing in general. Or have something more like GT7 as Sauce suggested, that where you have more control over the speed of how things are drying, or just spottier rain, you know, like almost like a more arcadey time loop, dare I say, where there's like it might rain, but it also will dry out faster. And I just think it would give more people a willingness to try rain if they know that the whole damn thing isn't rain. You know, you just want a moist race? Nice. The moistest. So I don't know, because otherwise it seems like most people ignore the rain. It drives the participation down. And so I don't know. I mean, I just think if we want, I mean, I think all drivers want the highest participation rates we can. Like, it's not just
Welcome
an
to Swank
iRacing
Nation.
thing. I think we all do. We all want the maximum participation station. Matt, well, welcome in. SC Matt 9, welcome in. Is that Southern California, Matt? Is that SoCal, Matt? Or South Carolina, Matt? It's probably South Carolina. Boycott rain. You have? Really? Well, there you have it, Big U. I mean, you're supporting my argument, which is that there is a large percentage of people that will not do rain anymore. And I don't blame them. I mean, I love rain, so I get it, but there, you know, but I don't like Interlagos, so I understand. I understand your plight. Speeding up time to 3x's. Have the sun go through the sky faster. Would be cool.
Yellow flag.
You know, stuff like that would be cool. Santa Cruz. Oh, nice. What? Wow. I would have never guessed Santa Cruz. Also sick. That's one of my favorite places in the world. How long you been there? I love Santa Cruz, dude. Santa Cruz. I used to have a Santa Cruz longboard. Pretty sure. Or a skateboard. I don't know if it was a longboard. It was like a wide board, though.
B2.
Kind of getting back into a whole life. What? No way. You live in the Redwoods, or where are you at? Are you like more on the coast, or what? I've registered for a race, and it happens. If it happens to be a rain race, I'd race, but never chose to. Yeah, some drivers can barely. Exactly. Yeah, I don't blame you at all, Big Q. Yeah, I mean that's just the reality of the situation. Yeah, and I'm not even poo-pooing that at all. I'm actually supporting the reality is that, like, I think we should just be pursuing racing combinations that drive up the highest participation rate. Right? Like, we all win if the participation rate is constantly going up. Why would we choose combinations that people will drive participation rate down? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. I really don't.
Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace.
I'm just looking at it logically. Yeah, 10 minutes to the Redwoods. Nice. Or Ocean. Pretty like it. Dude. Nice, bro. Nice. Family, too, as well? You living there? Or 40 years. Jeez. Did you do military service as well? Nice, dude. Yeah, Santa Cruz is one of my favorite places. I love the boardwalk. The vibe, dude, the people, you know, it kind of has that Bay Area / like Oakland thing, but it's got also like a, you know, just like a cool culture, history. It's just, it really stands apart, you know. Really stands apart from, was that fixed the entire time? Oh, I was in fixed. Okay, well, that's good. Barcelona, Silverstone, here we go. Let's try out the race setup here. I mean, if participation was only important, or the only important thing, the only series on iRacing would be GT3 on Road America. Well, I mean, I'm not saying that, like, well, yeah, I see what you're saying, but like within reason. I'm just more saying specifically with the wet. Is that most people, as we're seeing in the chat, is most people tend to avoid the wet, which doesn't make him a bad person. Just want to make sure everybody, in fact, I'm more supporting that reality. Is like, we want everybody to be, we want the greatest participation rate every week for the biggest series, I think. But yeah, and that's why I say for the sprint races, just get rid of rain, in my opinion. That way we'd have more people chilling and having fun. And then leave it for endurance racing only and like special events, you know, or have specific weeks or specific races that say like, hey, this, like, heads up, this is a wet session, right? So it shows right on the list, you know, like, this is a wet session with this much percentage. Here's how the weather's going to break out. Would you like to race it? No. Okay. Just like everybody else. Thank you. Come again. You know what I mean? It's like at that point, it's like, do we even need it though? Because everybody's like, why even have it at all if people are going to need to say, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just kind of a catch-22. That's all I'm saying. Scared of the wet? Yeah. Oh, I agree with you. Yeah, not that bad at all. I agree 100%. Am I good at it? I mean, there's people better at me than it, or better at it than me. Had that backwards. But my point is more just like, Like we. Oh wow. Oh wow. I don't know what I hit there. A little icy patch. What did I hit? Oh, just okay.
You're on a dry tire.
Okay, there we go. Slitherstone? Yeah, was that? Yeah.
Pit exit's clear. Push.
Yeah, is that the problem, Mike? Up and down, welcome in. Is that the problem? Is that it just makes honestly, it makes the racing slower. You know, you're really touching on something that I've been feeling in my body, which is that I think the part of the rain that's kind of lame too is that not only are you working harder, but the racing is kind of worse. You know, the racing is slower, it's less exciting. Wait, is it dry now? Oh, I'm in dry. That's why. I just switched. Sorry, I'm in dry tires. I just switched setups. I forgot to change my tires. Slitherstone, dude. Why is it wet in you? Because it's gonna be wet for open and somewhat wet for fixed.
Stay behind the line.
I hope. I think. Or I don't hope, but yeah, I looked on the schedule. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
14.72.
Sadly, I mean, for fixed, it looks like it's generally dry, but it's not. It's not none. So it's anytime it's not none, you can always expect light rain, typically, at some point. So, but the open one's a lot more rain. British cheers since Brexit. Wait, what? Paint curb. What's up, Lucy? That's right, Lou. Or is it Luke? When people realize that be fast and wet, you got to be power sliding everywhere, they will get how fun it is. I agree. I mean, I like it too. It's really fun. It's just, yeah, I love it. I love the rain racing. I do. But what I love more is more people racing. So, I mean, I would be willing to sacrifice my joy of racing in the rain, because it's like, how many people are actually willing to take that stance? They're like, I love racing in the rain. It's just like, I just don't think a lot of people have that stance, but I do, and I think that I would be willing to sacrifice my preference for the greater good. You know what I mean? I say, get rid of the rain. I won't be sad. More people will be driving, and everybody will be happy. Outside of, I mean, but endurance racing will still have rain. That's what I think. I mean, yeah. I mean, especially since sim racing already struggles with participation rate in general. I don't think we need to have. I don't think we need to have more barriers to entry. I don't know. No, it's too much. Life needs more slipping. Like I said, I'm from California, so anytime we got rain in Cali, it was pretty much like 6 months of car oil built up on the road, and your tires were far more balder than they should be because it's California, and so you're basically on slicks in California when it rains. So that's kind of like, but it feels like this. It actually feels like wet in this game. Like I tell you, driving in the rain in California is just like this. It's crazy. It feels just like this. Like just as slippery as the wet in this game. That's why I like it. Most box will be out tomorrow. G&G have no wet sets. We've got they have wet sets for majors for everyone. Same with the I believe same with for Montreal as well. It's supposed to rain in the open. So, which I mean, I'll try it. I want to try all four, right? The open and fixed for Montreal and for Montreal Winky Face. Also, Silverstone. I'm going to do it all. I don't really care about my iRating as much as I'm more like pursuing experience, like just getting more and more experience. It doesn't really matter if I die trying to get experience. Like, I just need more of it. I don't know. I get your point, but I feel like rain should not disappear completely, especially for things like IMSA. How would you feel about if it was like faster rain? What if the rain was lighter, spottier, and the line dried quicker? Would you compromise to get more people in? Or if it was like, I mean, if it was labeled rain in the actual like server list, how would you feel about that? But I like the drifting part of it too. Like I saw Raid. Do you guys see that drifting event that Race Room is rolling out? That's really, I gotta install Race Room, dude. Whoops, I can go deeper. I gotta install Race Room just for that drift event. I'm doing that drift event. I gotta do that. Like anybody who's like going out of their way to make something cool with drift, I'm like, yeah, let's go. Yeah, the one thing I need, or the one thing I think that's not well done is the dry line formation, because it's kind of like the entire. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I think the way the rain. I mean, to be honest with you, bro, like I think the way the rain looks in iRacing is not good. You know, it looks okay on the windshield, but yeah, the way it's perceived on the track with SSR turned off, which is everybody has to, right? Like, does anybody have SSR turned on? Is anybody turning their SSR on at this point? I have to imagine like over 99% leave SSR off, right? So I think the bigger problem is the fact that no one has SSR on, and so we can't see like the detail. I think that it is there, perhaps. Oops, in the actual texture of the road, and so maybe the perception is what you're saying, which is that it looks like the entire track is drying out. So it might be half what it is it's doing what you're saying, but it could also be half that's not conveying visually the information. In the best way when we have SSR turned off, you know what I'm saying? SSR is screen space reflections, which is how the reflections are produced on the track. But the performance is so bad. Performance is so bad when you turn SSR on. It's just like, it like cuts your frame rate in half. Like who's gonna turn, I don't know. You guys have to run them on the squad 24-hour spa. The drying line was really cool. Well, and that's where, yeah, I agree. I think like it's really cool and well done. I think in the sprint races, it's impossible. Exactly, and that's my point. Is like if you remove it from the sprint races in general, from the sprint races in general, then you don't have that. You don't have that problem, I guess. So I don't know. Like I said, I would be a little sad to lose the rain racing, but I would be happier to gain the participation. You know, that's my point. I'd be sad to lose the depth, but I'd be happier knowing that more people are getting to enjoy iRacing on a week-to-week basis and not having to pick and choose from the things they used to do freely and willingly all the time prior to the rain. You know what I mean? So that's the part that's kind of like, what's up, Randy? One problem I have with the rain is that it seems like you have a wet way, but the practice is dry. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's even worse. I actually had this idea. It would be so much better to like, you know how you can change your entries on the list, right? You can like change which sub-server you're in. I'm not sure what they call that, but like subserver, like how cool would it be if those subservers were simply different weather conditions that you can join willy-nilly without even having to reload? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if they could instance the rain and weather and the time of day even, but then you could take it a step further, and that way your practice, you can literally choose from like 12 different weather states, and that would actually be really sick. Like, hey, let's jump over to freaking weather state 12, where it's like nighttime and it's like pouring rain, or things like that, and you can just get it. You could be way more efficient in your practice. I think that's what I'm missing. I'm missing like the ability to just be more efficient with my practice, like being able to test all the varying states of conditions. Because like right now, if we do hosted, then it's like we just get, you know what I mean? You just get what you get. And it's like you're not really better set up for the racing is all. So, but that might be impossible for iRacing to do, to have like weather state and time state differences per subserver. What's this guy? Got a little bit of challenger here, dude. You got a challenger here, boys. I've been waiting my whole life for this. This guy's a 5K driver. All right, here we go.
Sector 1 is 0.46 off the pace.
This Ferrari is challenging me in the rain, and we just simply can't have that. Oops, that's third gear. We gotta get back on board here, boys. He's pushing me now. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Nice little hook up there. Nice, perfectly timed back marker. That court.
Watch the track limits.
It's fine. I'm gonna bleed this off like a professional.
Need to slow down and give back some time.
Loose is, but I prefer a solution like you're presenting, where rain is more spotty and light in sprint. Well, it's not even that I have an opinion per se. It's just that I would love, I'm kind of just talking about it now because I'd love for us to, because, Gnome, or wait, sorry, no, I almost said Noam Chomsky. Nim Cross. Noam Chomsky comes in here. Nim Cross is basically the Noam Chomsky of iRacing. Anyways, most of you guys probably don't know who Noam Chomsky is. Anyways, I simply don't want to put my SR in the. Yeah, I get you. I think whatever makes everybody happy more should be considered and pursued. Let's make the most people happy, and not afraid of rain. And I mean, ultimately, I think sprint racing should be preparing all the drivers to get better in rain. That's kind of how I really feel about it. Is like, I feel like that if there's enough people, or like if you can create conditions that were more, like you're saying, Luke, which is that might help more people learn how to, or more willing to learn how to get better in the rain, rather than kind of being like an all or nothing type of situation sometimes. Also, I think it would be better, from a tools perspective, I think that we need more tools as well. I think the Doppler is absurd. I think the Doppler, you could just pretty much delete that because it's pointless. Maybe for endurance, it makes more sense to use that. But it's like, you know, it's just we need more data. We need more. We need more data. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Oh, I was about to spice it up here, dude. Touching a wheel on the grass shouldn't affect SR. Well, I think you're talking about. Wait, you're talking about. What do you mean, Mike? You're saying in the rain? You're saying loosen up the SR rain stuff? Yeah, I think that makes total sense. I mean, you see it a lot with the real life racing, right? Like anytime I see a real life Porsche Cup race, like they are using the runouts like it's going out of style. Like they were having like even today I was watching. What was I watching? Oh, Carrera. And like the commentators were like getting like pissed off almost about how the driver just kept using all the runouts. I was just like, what are we talking about? It was crazy. Like they're like, drivers should never be allowed to use the runouts, but it's like, but yeah. But anyways, my point is that's a sidetrack. That's a side thought. Flashbacks basically. But yeah, so my point is that yeah, I agree. I think SR should be relaxed quite a bit. It makes more sense, right? You should be able. It should be like 1.5x per turn, right? Like in terms of how much it's reduced, or I guess it would be like 0.5 per turn, or 0.75 probably, not half, but it'd be like 1.5 or something. It'd be slightly. It'd be like for every incident before, it'd be like it's like reduced by 0.75 or something. Just a little bit as well. But yeah, I mean the problem is like I've heard other streamers talking about this as well, which is like what's the point of having like allowing smurfing when it's like everybody's smurfing, now. Like it's like iRating means nothing. Like if anything, like I think it was Cork was talking about it. He's like, what's the point of even having iRating in the game if literally like almost everybody who's halfway decent is getting smurf accounts? It's like what's or even just replacing their old accounts altogether. What's the point of even having a rating system when it's like so skewed, Tracks like Monza need SR loss reduction. So some more than one smurf. Yeah, I'm definitely going to make an email about this, guys. I'm serious, okay? That's what I do. I always suggest ideas to iRacing. I don't know if they ever take my ideas, but I haven't had great ideas in the past. These are great ideas. All right, these are more ideas for everybody, okay? Tested. Randy Gilbert, welcome in, by the way. What's up, Randy? Oh, there he is. Swank is an email? No. No, not quite like Jacob Klein.
Okay, Swank, you've got half your fuel.
You know who that is? No, not quite like that. For me, it's more of like I want to make iRacing slightly as much. It's hard for me to love. I love you, iRacing. I love you, but it's hard for me to love you this much. And then see like these little problems that persist. You know what I mean? For me, it's less about the, I just want to make iRacing as good as possible for everybody. Right? Nothing fancier about that. The best ideas, the like nobody's ever seen. Yeah, nah, certainly not that. I admit. My ideas are not the best. I think I get the reference, though. No, my ideas... Oftentimes, I think my ideas are the worst. But I have, But that's why I've got to talk to you guys about them. But actually, I had this really great idea for my daughter. which is like, how cool would it be? I bet you guys, even some of you guys would use this too, actually. I submitted this idea, which is that I think you should be able to check a box in your options, okay, that says, make my car either invisible or non-collidable in practice sessions. You know what I mean? So as for example, like if this person had it checked on, I would see that they were like halfway translucent as they go by me, and then eventually as they kind of clear my bubble, then they would be opaque again, you know? Worst ideas are those never brought up, maybe. Or maybe they're the best ones. Maybe the best ideas are the ones never brought up. Hey, nice, River. Welcome in. Dude, what's up? You got first GT3 win of the trick. Nice. Right now, wait. Oh, you're saying in general? Nice, dude. Yeah, I like this track too. And now the line's actually drying out, which is cool. Is this considered, it says very lightly wet. This might be, like, would you guys switch to, let's try dries actually real quick. Let's try the dries here, because this is very, to me visually, it looks like it's dry capable. But I don't know for sure.
You're on a dry tire.
I think iRacing is too much Dark Souls to have.
Your exit is clear.
Well, because here's the reason why I would love it for my daughter, is that like she wants to like be with me on the bigger sessions, the bigger practice sessions. Again, she's only almost 5. She's like 5 almost, so she's quite little. But she's getting really good. Like her skill in MX-5 is already better than for sure some of the MX-5 drivers that I've seen. For sure. So she's getting good. She's like getting good. But to be able to have that checkbox where she was like not invisible but translucent. But hey, maybe make it so you could be invisible too. I mean, that'd be okay as well. And that way she could still see me and I could see her type of thing. I don't know. When wet tires reach 100C, is a good indicator to change the tires. Oh. I see. But we can't, wait. We can't track tire temperature, like, unless I look down, right? I'd have to, like, look down in the, you know what I'm going to try to do? I'm going to try to make it so, I'm going to try to make it so I have the dashboard from the Porsche on my screen, maybe. Race is about to start, guys. If you want to join, you have 3 minutes. This is 3 minutes, 3-minute warning, 2-minute warning here. If you want to join up, 2-minute warning. All right, the race is about to start. Actually, the quality's about to start. All right, not a lot of people in here though, so, but it is pretty dry. So if you want to get a little dry session as well, feel free. Can't you join as spectator in practice? Can you? Wait, you can? Should be on most. Wait, you can join as a spectator in practice and then still race, but she wouldn't be able to wait, can she drive her car out as well?
You got a straight car on the right. Go left.
Is it just kind of like watching a race as well? Oh, I wouldn't be. Well, that's fine. But she would still think that she's seeing. Oh my gosh, that's genius. Okay. Click watch on the, but watch for. I thought that was just for racing, not for practices. I'll see. Yeah, she can drive her car and, dude, nice.
Okay, Swank.
Oh, that's a game changer. Yeah, because otherwise we gotta like go to our own private session, and it's just not as fun, you know, to lap with just, you know what I mean, like on a solo track with just another car. It's fun to see like the energy. That's kind of what I wanted her to see. It's called ghosting. Okay, I'll do that. Sweet. Thank you guys so much. Oh, awesome. I'm actually super excited. We'll try it tonight. Touching my sim for a while after running the petite with only 2 drivers. Whoa. 2 drivers. That's not horrendous, but it is a long time. That's like it's like a river rafting trip. Yeah, no, she can ghost on official races. To my not, but you can't do it for practice though. You're saying you can't ghost practices. I cannot. Okay, this is the dry tires. Yeah, she can drive her. Okay, sweet. It won't show her lap times. That's fine. It's really not about that for her. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, literally the last time we did it, I was like, man, she's like getting so good that I can't even believe how good she's gotten. It's crazy. Like she's like lapping. Like the last time we did it, she was lapping so casually. She was lapping so casually and fast that I was almost like I wasn't like my reaction was almost not like angry, but I was like, how are you this good? Like, you know what I mean? I just didn't even understand it. I was like, wow, like she's getting good so fast. Let's take a look at the Q setup here. 0%. Sweet. We're going to go out on the dry tires here. Race session starts. When race starts, press watch and she can ghost drive with actual drivers. With that I knew, but I didn't know you could join. I didn't know you could ghost join on practices. I never thought about that.
Clear on the right. The track temperature's fallen. It's now 16.
Ah! I saved him.
Still there, hold your line. Clear. You've got wheel damage. We got
That's all fun and games until she starts challenging. I know, right?
on the left side.
Maybe that was what I was feeling. I was like, what am I feeling inside? Am I feeling
You're on the
challenged
right tire.
emotionally? Like, am I feeling... Maybe that was what it was. It was a weird reaction. Like, it was a weird internal reaction. I should be immediately stoked, but I was like, it was like she was getting too good. Like, it was just like, it's like nasty. Like you're getting too good too fast. It's like, that's insane. It's kind of gross, you know, in a way. Sick nasty, you know what I'm saying? TT3s at Silverstone is easy. My worst combo. Yeah. I thought you were saying it's easy, but you're saying easily your worst combo. Yeah. Well, you know, a lot of it is making sure that your balance is adjusted properly with your brake bias. I'll tell you that right now. Got to get your bias adjusted properly. Petite with 2 drivers is chill, and 24 with 2 drivers is a handful. Oh, I can only imagine. Oh my goodness. I was talking to my wife about how, like, honestly, like I would be more, I've done endurances in iRacing on Nürburgring, and
Still there, hold your line.
take it. Pretend, there we go. Just run it off. All right, here we go. Is this is dry still? Dry tires. I don't know if I am faster than the dry tires in this situation. Doesn't feel great. What's up, Scrappy? GT3's, yes. I like this track, but as we've been talking about today, is just, you know, the rain is keeping a lot of people away from these races, and I think it's hard. Silverstone in the rain is especially quite difficult. Yeah, the slicks are just, I don't know. I don't know if this is a good call or a bad call. I think bad call. Are these hosted? Yes, SC Matt. These are hosted. Yep. Yeah, every Sunday we do OpenHost Trackday for the following week's tracks. So, because I basically, my stream schedule is Monday through Thursday. at around 9 p.m. or sorry, 10 p.m. Eastern time. And so I just don't have time to practice prior to racing. So I do all my practice on the Sundays with you guys. And this is it. And then I just race the rest of the week. Just popping off, dude. Just popping off, like going crazy. But I've been doing more GTE as well, more GTE races. I've been doing more LMP2 races as well, a little bit. When the BMW hybrid came out for GTP, I did that a lot, but then when all the other cars came out, I stopped. So I've been thinking about getting back in GTP a little bit in slow weeks, but I do like GTE. GTE's been really fun. We did GTE at Bathurst a few weeks ago, and then we did GTE at Schleife, the Schleife, this last week, which was so fun. I had a lot of fun doing that. I wish I could do it again. It was so fun. I kind of wrecked out a little bit, but it was fun. I enjoyed it so much. But then I did a Formula One race, Formula One at COTA in iRacing last night. I did a 56 lapper, dude. 56 lapper, doggy, in the Formula One McLaren W13, or sorry, Mercedes W13 last night. It was like an hour and a half race in the F1. It was so sick. So I've been kind of getting back into F1 a little bit. That's kind of like where I started, which is I played the F1 games specifically. And that's kind of like where I started to get into sim racing, like league racing. And that's how I found iRacing originally, because I was like watching their esport. Their esport stuff was their esport stuff has always been so sick, iRacing, and that's how I found it. I was like, oh man, that'd be so sick to be in one of those like broadcasted events, you know? Signed up for the race session. We're good to go. Well, this is the open hosted. But yes, every Sunday we do. If you're just joining us, we do open track day, where we prep the next week's tracks this week. Basically, that's all we're doing. That's all we do.
That's the end of the session.
But we're talking about how this is rain. This is a rain race. So we're gonna see what we can do here. Let's take a look at the weather. I mean, I guess it looks like it's gonna start raining again. So I don't know. Whether we should take wets or not. I really don't know. I'm gonna say we're gonna take the dries, just because the track's gonna probably dry out as more cars are on it. Jimmy Broadbent was the reason. Oh, nice. Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah, dude, Jimmy's awesome, man. I think Jimmy definitely influenced me for sure. I would say like Gamer Muscle too. Gamer Muscle's YouTube channel. I've been watching him for a while. And also like Super GT. I watch him a lot, you know, and also like Misha and stuff like that, you know. Hey, what's up, Raleigh? Welcome in, man. CPLJ, IJ. Although me and my mate Hard Pace relied on surviving. Doesn't have the pace, so you do 70% of the stints. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you know, that's the part that I think that I would be more willing to put up with in real life. Like if I were to do, I think I'm definitely more willing to do. I just think the way I see people, like when streamers do the endurance races every week, or like, it just seems like, man, they're so burnt out, you know. And truthfully, I just can't get burnt out. I just can't burn myself out, you know. So right now we're just staying away from things that could possibly burn me out as a streamer. And, you know, it's grueling. It's grueling to do those endurances, but I like it. But I certainly would be more willing, and I think it'd be more fun. I'm going to have a little stretchy stretch 1 sec here, boys. A little stretchy stretch. Oops.
Car number 8. The track temp is 16 Celsius. The
Oh,
air
my
temp
wife's
is
on.
19.
My wife's on. Nice. I started P22, made it up to P4 with 20 laps left, and was taken out by LMP. Ended up 11th.
left lane. Catch up to car number 73.
It looks so fun though. Road Atlanta. I wish I could have done petite. I wish I could have done it.
You need to catch up to the guy ahead.
Catch up, dodgy one, car.
Safety car speed is 88 kilometers per hour.
Go green, stay focused.
All right,
Post
Swank, are you ready? Watch for the lights.
We'll just go out with them since it's a small pack. All right, we're in the dry tires right now. Oh, did we not get the that Ferrari guy in here?
Nice start.
Everybody's dying, dude. I thought the LMPs would be a lot better in the rain. So unlucky. We just got people friends. Yeah. Yeah, I saw some. I mean, Road Atlanta that's a tough track, man. That's a tough track, even when you have no traffic and you're driving for that long. Like that's a small track, you know. I wish they had a part 2 to it, like a back section, an extension for that track. It'd be so fun. There's some track. Oh, so sorry. I just realized my coffee thing is still on. Ah!
The stewards on board couldn't track.
Nice. Okay, nice. We're gonna let them catch up. Let them.
Slow down to give back the time gained.
There we go. T5 is killer. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. Especially if you're in a car that's got a lot of rear weight. That's why I like the Porsche a lot in general, is that you can really push the rear way harder than a lot of other cars. Which is why I think when I like get Gilles Villeneuve, I just think I'm just gonna do this one, just do the Porsche, man. Because it's just in some tracks, it's better to be more consistent with a good car than to be faster and worse with you know what I mean, a better car. This one here, you're talking about, especially in the rain. Yeah, you gotta have to lift a little bit. Yeah, especially if you're rolling over the curbs, you got to lift a little bit. You don't want to engage the curbs with the full grip capability. But neutral steer is super important. If you haven't watched Skip Barber going faster. First of all, you got to watch Skip Barber going faster on YouTube. That'll teach you everything you need to know. Although, I don't know. I think we need to find like some sort of like rain Skip Barber. Yeah, we got wrecked by LMP2. Also, when you're in P5, how many hours in? Yeah, it's brutal, man. Hey, oh, you're talking about Atlanta, yep. Hey, what's up, TG? Welcome in. Just got home. Nice. How was it? You exhausted or what? Welcome in.
Just done a 213.88.
Yeah, we're just doing a quick little prep race for Silverstone Wet. I don't know if it's gonna be popular or not, but I don't know, dude. This week I'm gonna mix it up a lot on the stream. Like, I want to take a Formula One race at Jerez. I want to do GTE at
Okay, Swank, 10 minutes to go.
Le Mans. I want to do P Cup at Nordschleife. I'll do this, and I'll do GT3. And F3. F3 was at where was F3? F3 was somewhere good as well. P Cup is at Barber Motorsport as well. So maybe we do a couple P Cup races, you know? At Barber, Schleife. Do P Cup at Norwich. You're gonna do P Cup at which car at Lemons? Probably BMW. Oh yeah, F3 Long Beach. F3 Long Beach. Yeah, that sounds great.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Daffy you just followed.
Yeah, I like F3 a lot. I think F3 actually kind of reminds me the most of like karting in a way in iRacing. Like, it's, I don't know, the physics are the closest to karting for some reason. You know, even though it's a lot faster, obviously, but yeah. Hey, welcome in, Dat Feeney. Welcome in, man. It's just like a big cart, you know? I mean, F4 is cool too, but there's something about F3, man. Just the way you can like chuck it in. This has more of a cart vibes to me. Long Beach, sweet. Yeah, so those are probably the top ones. Welcome in, Davini. How you doing, man? How'd you find us? You prepping for IMSA? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is there anybody behind me? Oh, jeez. I think we're cooked. I think we're at a place where there's nobody behind me, so I might maybe what I'll do is I'll hold up here. Let's hold up for these guys. I'm gonna work in from behind them. We'll just kind of work a pass or something. I just need to get some I need to get some racecraft practice going on. Doing good. Awesome, man. Are you an iRacer or just getting into it?
That's half distance. You're looking good for fuel.
Welcome in. Which car? Yeah, I would probably do the BMW at Lemons or Le Mans, just because I've been noticing it's got the best straight line speed out of I mean, Ferrari's pretty good, but I think Ferrari deals with a lot of understeer so far from what I've seen. A lot of understeer, especially on downhill type of things, but I don't know. I'd be curious to see how it works. You've been doing iRacing for about a year. Nice, man. What's your favorite thing? This channel is all about typically GT3, IMSA, oh, sweet, nice. Yeah, that's all we do here. GT3, IMSA, GTE a little bit, P Cup a little bit, Nordschleife a little bit as well. But GT3 is my main squeeze. I also do some oval as well. I try to squeeze in at least 1 or 2 ovals a week as well in the A rank oval. Dude, next gen, I love next gen cars a lot. It's so fun. I just think it's hard. It's so hard. IMSA sucked for me this week. Lost 300 IR. Whoa. Yeah. IMSA, where was IMSA? Oh yeah, it was at Road Atlanta. Yeah, that's all right though. You know, we all kind of paid the piper this week. That's all right, though. Sometimes you got to pay to play, you know? That's all it is. That's all it is. It'll come back to you in due time. You know? Over a long enough timeline, I just think iRating means nothing, you know? Just kind of cruise behind him for a little bit. Get some rain in my face.
Faster traffic approaching. Stay between the lines. Please at Swank. Blue flag.
I wanted him to dive on me there.
To go. This is good. Be on the podium if we can keep it together. Here come the LMP2 runners. Blue flag.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if you're new, yeah, we do this every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time if you're around. We prep for about 4 to 5 hours depending on this Sunday. And this is the only time I get to practice all week long. So if you're like me and would rather prep with humans versus AI when you're by yourself, or people who you don't fully know. But we try to run it like a gentleman's club agreement. Oh, dude, that feels good. I think I gotta stay 3 here though. Yeah, stand through there. That's nice. That's nice. Well, there you go, boys. You know, what do we got? I got a couple laps left. Might as well just roll it out here. We'll just cruise it out. But I'm excited. I like the way the Porsche is feeling here. I'm just gonna rock Porsche probably for GT3 this week. For Gilles as well, Montreal. In other words, we don't say Gilles Villeneuve anymore. We say Montreal. Okay, Gilles Villeneuve is dead to me. Just kidding. Well, he's dead. He's dead, right? So, well, there you go. There we go. Or is Gilles Villeneuve dead, or is he still alive? I think he's dead. How'd you get some drift in there, dude? Get some drifty drift? He's challenging me to a cross class race here.
Daniel behind is increasing. It's now 12.
One lap, boys. This should be white flag. Well, welcome in here, guys. If you're new, we're gonna be back here tomorrow night at 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. Monday through Thursday, we do ranked racing, GT3, GTE, IMSA mainly, adding oval, adding ranked Formula 1 as well would be sick. I'm gonna try to do that, peek up as well. So if you like what you see, feel free to come back. Or if you're just a Sunday guy, that's cool too. If you just like your Sundays with Swank, that's all right as well, brother. So, you know, whatever you're looking for, I'm here for you. Also, we have a Discord as well if you want to stay in touch with the crew as well. Feel free to join our Discord. If you're already in a Discord, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
White flag, nice and smooth.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Ah! He died racing. Oh, did he really die racing? Oh, wow. I don't think I knew that. Maybe. Oh, I see. Did he die in Montreal? Is that why they named the track after him? Or was he dead before Montreal was created? Or was it called something else? Died 82 qualifying as older. Really? Wow, I'm gonna have to Google that or YouTube it. Wow.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
K1090 cryocovitis marks Max. Oh, man. That's definitely not American. No, he was from Montreal. Oh, what? Oh. Oh. That was cool. How you doing, Curvitis? I shouldn't say. How do I say? What would you prefer me saying your name to? How do I say that? Cryak.
Faster traffic approaching.
TT, did you respond? Oh no, you didn't. I said, yeah. How was your trip, by the way? All right, well, I think we're pretty ready for dry here at Montreal. That was like the perfect session to get used to dry and wet. I mean, that's about as good as it gets, really. So I know it's going to be probably dead this week, and you guys are probably not going to do it, but you guys are. I'm gonna prep up GTP and LMP2 tonight as well. If I were to do a GTP car, what would you guys recommend I prep for this track? For the rain? Is that even possible? Like for the rain as well? Is it accurate? Is it still accurate for kind of rain stuff?
You got a slow car on the right. Go left. There's an incident ahead.
Swank, great win. You deserve that today.
God, I could get around there. There we go.
There's an
Perfect.
incident ahead.
Awesome, guys. We out. Awesome, guys. That conclude. My wife is home now, and that concludes today's track day, guys. It's been so awesome having you here, chilling with me today. We're gonna go rate out, if you wouldn't mind sticking around with me. Let's go ahead and rate a fellow home dog of some kind. That preferably speaks. Oh, let's do Daniel Gray. Let's do it. We're gonna rate Daniel Gray. Yeah. Guys, thanks so much for coming in today. Hopefully you're doing good. We're gonna be back here tomorrow night. In less than about 24 hours from now, basically, almost 24 hours from now, as well. And again, if you want to join our Discord, you ever want to, I'm here for you guys. Really, the whole point of the channel is to, see people get hooked up and see people have fun in iRacing. I love iRacing, and it's my main hobby. It's my main game. I love iRacing. I do, So, anyways, I'm here for you, whatever. Guys, thanks so much for cruising in. And, yeah, again, thanks so much. The drift I did, it was very clean. I liked it. Awesome, guys. I'm going to see you now. So thank you so much for coming in as well. If I missed a chat or whatever, feel free always to DM me. I'm always here for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm always here for you. Okay. On that note, guys, peace out. Yeah. Have a good night, guys. Happy Sunday. Get stuff done. Happy Monday morning or whatever as well. And I'll see you again in 24 hours, guys. Nothing but love. All right. Peace out. Later. Enjoy D-Grade. Peace out. Oh, Taco, you like this? You like music like this, Taco? I sure do.